Hello. Okay. You should be able to hear me. I think there might be a bit of a delay, but you can't see my mouth anyway. So, hey, how you going? Welcome back. Great to have you, Kevin. Thanks for finding it through on YouTube. Very choppy. Choppy, yeah. Dead mic. Right, hang on. All right. Let me see. Testing. 1, 2, 3. How do we fix this? Okay, sorry, gang. Let me try and fix it. Pause when not voice player not visible. Keep alive. Source timing. Network maybe. Bandwidth. Audio only. Highest. Okay, I think that might actually fix it. I just changed a bunch of shit at once, but I'm pretty sure it was the bandwidth thing. Alhamdulillah. We're back. Okay, I think we're on. Yeah, fuck, just locking in right now, trying to figure out how to rebuild pre-spec. Oh, yo, let me tell you, it's tricky building things. I feel like I'm doing the thing that I sometimes do. I do every time, which is get close to finishing something and shipping it, and then instead of shipping it, I want to start again. But it's different this time. I mean it. I swear it's different. And I think, to be honest, maybe this is the fucking punchline. AI is emergent. It's not design. It's emergent. I don't have the book on me, but Sean McClure's book. What is it? It's called Discovered, Not Design. Yeah, kind of just iterating. It's what I'm trying to say is, you know how these smart folks figured out that if you debug something with AI, when you get to the point where it's working, you can say, hey, now that we know what the problem was and how to make it work, go through and refactor it to be really fucking nice, which is, a human process as well. But it's a really great one spell to cast with AI, because AI is happy to do that. By the time you've figured out the frustration of fixing the thing, typically it's 3 a.m. and you're tired and you can't be fucked doing any more. But AI doesn't have that problem. And, similarly in that vein, this process here, it's such this kind of iterative loop of this kind of discovered set of stuff. Pre-spec as a concept was something that was elicited from me with AI, which is, in a meta, funny roundabout way, the whole point of pre-spec. But yeah, I don't know. We've done some user interviews. I've thought about this a lot. It's very painfully obvious to me where I went wrong with what I was building initially. But even that, right? It's the wrong language. It didn't go fucking wrong. I was just figuring out what I was trying to build and how it might work. I was discovering. I was exploring. And that is to say, I'm shouting at myself right now. I'm just trying to justify that this is the process. This is it. I'm all stressed out and shit. I want to get this done. Gotta calm down. Maybe eat some food. Haven't eaten any food. Anyway, it's going well. I've completely redesigned everything. I kind of took stock. For anyone who's curious as to what this process looks like for me, it was a bit of user interviews, and then I wrote out everything that this app does in its current form. So kind of just took stock of all the pieces, because now I know that. Now that I have the initial version, I'm able to look back and say, okay, this is actually the shape of it, and this is what makes sense, which also means I need to go back and dig everything up and go again. Yeah, just popped in a few seconds. Love your office setup and how you communicate. We'll subscribe and rewatch later if this is uploaded. Thank you very much, Vincent. Appreciate it. I wasn't going to go live today, and I wasn't even going to go restream, but I kind of forced myself to, and that's really encouraging. So thank you. Who is your audience? Kevin, my audience is, for this initially, it's folks who aren't currently able to sit at the table and play. This really is a love letter to the principle or the concept of redistributing the means of production. Up until very recently, you needed a comp sci degree to build shit. You needed to have studied the art of design to design stuff. You needed to have figured out some horrible DevOps shit to deploy stuff. We all know, present company, we all know we're on the other side of that, right? But there's still 99% of the folks to be brought in because they don't know that, and they don't have, with the current strength of the models, where, yeah, the current strength of the model means that folks like present company who are confident and experienced can go away and build stuff. But 99% of people who now could be building apps to solve problems for themselves, their friends, their families, their communities, and potentially the rest of the world, they don't have that experience. They don't have that confidence. And you know, this quote that I put in the board yesterday, which I was being derailed about, which pissed me off, is you don't need a better model, you need a better spec. Right? The models, as we know, the initiated, are now fucking brilliant. I think for me, I would personally point at 4.5. I'd say Opus 4.5, the end of last year, that was the singularity. We crossed over it. Certainly for like building apps and whatnot for product. But, you know, if you're someone who hasn't built an app before, it's still not there. And that's where it's not going to be solved by a better model for some time. At some point, you know, it'll be omniscient. But for the time being, you need something that's going to help draw out of you and elicit through a Socratic method what it is you're trying to build. And so that's what I've been building, prespec.ai. You can see a little landing page on there. I got a wait list. And yeah, the test run the other day, you know, we had Miv from Twitch, Rosa Sauce, jump in and create a spec for something. She has been running an event with her community on Twitch. Is very creative, artist focused. And she was able to kind of create this spec. And just hearing her describe how it felt during that process, you know, I wrote it all down and captured the notes, but I think that's what this wants to be to begin with. And the beauty of accessibility, there's a brilliant quote on this, is that it's for everyone. Like if you can make an app that makes making a spec super easy and engaging and exciting for people who have no experience, then everyone else can do it by default. If you can make an entrance to a building in which someone who is paralyzed can access in a wheelchair, then everyone else can get in there as well. So that's kind of why I'm focusing here. Curious if you might be interested in some sort of sponsorship. VPS provider I'm helping starting up might be interested in sponsoring build story like 60% off VPS. We're getting ready for launch and would help with testing and such. Yeah, absolutely, Eddie. Hit me up. It's just something that I'll pass on to the folks who are participating. I do love the whiteboard. I didn't realize how much I love whiteboard until I was working at this office. Right on. Whiteboard, very important. We have two of them. I've got another one like this at the old office. Might get it up here, but it's very, very good. Anthropic is dropping Claude product next week, Charlie. 5 gauntlets will be achieved. Commander, you're stressing me out, man. You stressed me out yesterday. You stressed me out today. I'm just so sensitive right now. I'm so sensitive and high-strung and stressed out. Can I see a demo? No. Not yet. Please hold. I'm sorry. It's not there. I have crippling perfectionism. Current average Joe needs advice on how to imagine their ideas. So freelance agency designers or BA to use this process steps. Yeah. Have you thought of those pre-sale conversations? Yeah, totally. We do this. I do this for Simon Sinek, Stephen Bartlett, Mary Holland Nader, Georgia Gibson. You know, this is my career, is taking people through this process and then doing the design and to some degree the development and product strategy for them. Those latter parts, as we know, like, you know, are going to wash away. But for sure, yeah, there's I think a great tool here to help us, my business partner, Finn, and others, help us elicit these really strong early product specs from clients. You know, case in point, one of our amazing clients, Mary Holland Nader, when she initially came to us, she had a Lovable. And until that point in time, I'd turned my nose up at Lovable, right? I thought it was just this proxy tool that was so inferior to the stuff that I was using on the front lines. But the fact that it enabled someone who was non-technical and didn't have expertise in product communicate something to me with a much greater degree of efficiency than before was a penny drop for me. You'll be giving anyone doing stuff build story 60% off the first month. Yeah, sure. If you feel stressed, check that white paper, mate. It did cool me down a bit. I'll take it easy, copy. We'll survive. Commander, you can't tell me to take it easy. This is my house. You just please stop stressing me out. I appreciate you, but I'm on a knife's edge here. We just got to keep it positive and optimistic because I'm struggling. I'm really struggling. I just I've got to make it through the eye of the storm here. I just got to get this out. Got to get it done. You're scaring me. These comments about the Infinity Stone Claude product being launched next week. I would fucking end my career. I would sell everything and go back to washing dishes. This is my Sistine Chapel, and I just feel like I've been ahead of the curve on so much stuff in the last 6 months, and I've got to get this out there, otherwise I'm going to go fucking insane. You know? It was 4 or 5 months ago that, you know, Anthony Morris on the Anthropic team was tweeting about how, isn't it funny that AI will give you a timeline that's completely ridiculous because it can move so much quicker than it's aware. And, you know, I tweeted and I was like, hey, I actually like put in a system prompt that counteracts this just by saying that. And then that was shipped to Claude the next day. And I don't know, it's just like from that point, I'm like, fuck, I am, you know, deeply in the tools here and getting ahead on stuff. And I do feel like there's some stuff I want to get out there and get through on and make my mark and do the thing, you know, help people through these processes. But God, it's scary. I don't want to get fucking squashed and left behind. And I think that's a fear we all have to face at the moment, huh? Like it's a lot. And it's unfortunate that it doesn't decrease the closer you think you are to be able to breaking through on it. In fact, maybe it increases. You know? The pressure. It's a race, you know? It's a race to the North Pole. And, you know, the other contenders in the arena have unlimited funding and, you know, just showed up and were given the equipment and the opportunity. And then some of us were, some of us aren't so fortunate, but we still want to make it happen. So yeah, we'll see. Diversify and adapt is what we have to do. Right on. Okay, let's kick it. Well, you have people here. What is your current problem you're working on now? How can we ideate now as a team here? Unless you're selling tokens, it's hard to make it, but we'll get through. Commander, that's just not fucking true. What are you talking about? There's a million fucking things people could be doing. That's such a strange... Unless you're selling tokens? What? That's like saying, unless you're fucking selling the grains, you're not going to make money selling food. You could open a fucking restaurant down the street and have a successful, nice business, expressing yourself and contributing to your community and doing something you're proud of. Please keep it fucking positive for all of our sakes, but especially mine. I'm stressed out, man. You're very welcome here, but if you can't read the room and fucking play nice to the other kids in the sandpit, then we're going to fucking give you a little vacation. Let's keep it positive. Let's, listen to what people are saying and their needs and support one another. If you're feeling some kind of way and also feeling stressed, you can communicate that and we can help you through that. If you're saying, unless you're selling token, it's hard, but if that's part of the same pressure I'm describing, then yeah. But the point is, let's back each other here. It's a fucking hard thing trying to build stuff and put it out there, and I need $1 million. Hang on. Yeah, fuck, I've got some kitchen roll. A microfiber cloth. Yeah, sorry, Gorge. I'm coming up dry, but one day. Okay, let me stop crashing out. Commanders, I'm sorry. I'm tired. I'm stressed out. I'm just fucking... Yeah. Okay. Kevin, you said, let's kick it. You have people here. What is the current problem? There's no current problem. I was just locked in. It's good. This is unfolding. I just got to finish off the last few bits here and then just build this. Yeah, some important lessons from the first time I built it. I really am feeling the stress because I need to... I kind of want to get this out by tomorrow. I really want to have this as something I can give to everyone who's doing Build Story. The hackathon starts tomorrow. I want to get this out there and say, hey, here's the tool that's going to help you polish and develop your idea such that you can actually sit at the table and play. You take this spec, you plug it into Replit or Claude Design, Claude Code or whatever. But yeah, I think that's a big source of my stress at the moment, is that I keep setting myself pretty audacious deadlines to try and get stuff out. Yeah, I also need to beat other roles, e.g. sales, API, I want to create a business model in this Claude Design. Can we work on this together? Good solve in 2 hours. Yeah. Apologies, pardon, no wrong intent. No, you're all good, Commanders. I apologize. I'm just upset at the minute. Well, not upset. I'm, just stressed out. But that's a me thing. I need to own that. And yeah, we'll get through it. I think I just get this way when I'm halfway between doing something and trying to get somewhere. Yeah. You should do what I do and upload everything to your GitHub private so you never have any public commits and just never make anything public ever. Keep everything to yourself and eventually die penniless under a bunch of code. Chomsky, it's okay. You can make it out of that, I believe. I say this as someone who did the same thing for a very long time. Yeah, that's why I started streaming. In all honesty, kind of forced me to radically put stuff out there. Okay. Fuck, all right. I might lock back in. I might go for a wee and then lock back in. Yeah. Did anyone see the poem I put on? Well, I don't put on. It wasn't my poem, but that I slapped on Twitter last night. Maybe we can just meditate on that one for a moment. This is a little poem I found on a random card somewhere on the floor, like 1.5 years ago. All right. When things go wrong, as they sometimes will, when the road you're trudging seems all uphill, when the funds are low and the debts are high, and you want to smile, but you have to sigh, when care is pressing you down a bit, rest if you must, but don't you quit. Success is failure turned inside out, the silver tents of the clouds of doubt, and you can never tell how close you are. It may be near when it seems afar. So stick to the fight when you're hardest hit. It's when things go wrong that you must not quit. All right. This is a bring your own music stream. Slap something on. I'm going to listen to some beautiful, relaxing stuff and finish off this little brain dump. And then we're going to build some apps. I hope you're well. I hope you're thriving. I hope you're happy. I think we've got this. I want that for me. I want that for you. I want to live on the side of things where AI doesn't just accelerate the same capitalist bullshit we've seen of just money going towards corporations and people who are already rich, psychopaths and all these folks. I just believe there's a chance that it could look very different. These tools, AI, could be used to allow you, I, our friends, our families, our communities to build things, to solve our problems in a way that doesn't just enrich capitalist twats sitting on golden thrones. So, that's it. Let's do it. Okay. All right, hello, it's me, the voice in the back of your head. I'm here with my friends, and I'm going to show them pre-spec. And I figured, you know what? We'll just put the mic on so that y'all can hear the conversation, should that be interesting. I don't know if I'm allowed to call this a user interview, because it's pretty, like, it doesn't pass the mom test, though, because it's like, you know the book, The Mom Test, which is like, hey, don't go up to your mom and be like, hey, would you use an app if I made it for like cooking recipes? And she'd be like, oh, you're so smart, and of course I would use it, you know?
Yeah, but when you want gratification.
I mean, yeah, we'll be biased.
Yeah. Exactly. Just tell me it's shit. Oh, sound for my shiz broke. Talented. What do you mean? What's going on? Sound for your shiz. Let me just switch off the filters here. I think I might have a filter on the mic. I have to run like 2 OBS sources. It's a fucking nightmare. Where is the other OBS? Okay. What do we got? Oh, come on. Where is it? That's our mic, the SM7B. Is there a way for me to switch off the filters? Okay, there's no filters. We're just going to talk. Okay. And where do I put this? Do you think should we get a little... Oh, there's a cardboard box there.
You need a little box.
This little guy. It's a professional streaming right here.
It's not the first tech startup
On the box.
to use a box.
Right.
Perfectly good monitor stand here, actually. Let's see.
Wait, so what is prospect?
What is it?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. Well, we'll just EQ this real quick. If I'm talking like that, it's in the yellow. It's just good.
Okay.
You
What
say
about
something
me?
better?
Sounds fine.
Yeah. And you speak.
Hello.
All right.
You don't have any problems with me.
Nah, we're on. Okay, you got a commanding voice.
Yeah.
That's good. Okay, now that sounds like gunshots as soon as someone revs their engine. All right, we're gonna make this work. So, the voice in your back of your head was a great opening for Lurkers. Right on. Scared the fuck out of me. Sorry, Jack. My fault. Okay, so what is pre-spec? And then before you leave, I'm going to pitch you guys on an investment thesis that I have conjured that I think is going to make us all rich. It's Tupperware. Okay, let's begin with the idea. What are you thinking? So what was the idea? The simple idea.
Well, we're in the middle of selling our place, and I really want to have a catalogue of all of my things.
Oh yeah. So for moving, so you kind of.
Yeah, for moving, knowing what I have, what I don't have. If I'm doing some online shopping, then I can reference quickly to see
If you already have
if
it.
something would match, especially for clothes.
Okay. Yeah. This is good. This is a really good one.
Good one?
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
Okay, let's. Oh gosh, look at this. Professional streamer. There you go. I mean, look at the bottom of the other bit, but target, that kind of works.
I'll just move over.
Okay. All right. So, how might we describe it?
I think of it like a library of.
So, can I say from your point of view? So, you're like, I'm moving house at the moment.
Yeah.
I'm moving house at the moment. I mean, it's more like you're selling a house, but I think the context still maps it. And I find myself wanting to create a library.
Or a catalogue.
Of things I own, yeah, exactly.
To catalogue my possessions.
Yeah.
And what box I put them in.
Yeah. Possessions. How do you possess something? Possessions?
Close enough.
This isn't on me, this is the English language. Some of these fucking... What? Possess. Possessions? Am I getting sessions confounded? 2 double S's. Well, that's not on.
It's cooked.
That's good. I used to think, in those situations, I'd be like, look at that, I can't really spell that great. But then you just realise that it's so inconsistent.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? In what other context do you have two double S's? Fucking grow up, English language. I want to catalogue my possessions. The value would be that I could know which boxes the things are in, as well as when I go to order things online, I can check if we have the thing before. Such it.
Yeah. I guess like an additional column would also be like the price of stuff, because sometimes you want to just be like.
It's also about the
insurance.
metadata, right?
Yeah, that's the.
Yeah, for insurance.
The crux of it is I'm moving. I need to ensure what I'm moving.
Right.
What's the rough estimate of what these items are?
Yeah.
And are they like under a certain threshold or above a certain threshold?
Got it.
Yeah, for me it's about, I will take photos of things, right? But then those photos of my items are completely lost in my photo gallery.
Okay.
Yeah.
So then I want to be able to
Auto catalog. Take photos. Say what box it went in, and then just.
Yeah.
All right, let's run that. All right.
Okay.
Oh, fucking hell. There we go.
Delete.
Boom. Here we go. Here we are, right? Oh, fucking Jesus. What a practical idea. Moving is the perfect forcing function for this. And the do I already own one use could alone pay for it many times over. One thing I want to pin down first, there are a few different flavors it could take, and they lead to very different builds. Which one feels closest to what you picture?
Oh,
Moving box tracker, permanent home inventory, pre-purchase checker, all three balanced, or something else?
Really where I was thinking was a home inventory. But the moving box tracker is my current need.
Got it.
Well, yeah. I mean, do we want we could just build a home inventory thing later as well.
Yeah, because it's kind of
Something
immersion,
more.
right? Like the moving box tracker is like the ingestion part of this process that solves the most immediate part of the problem.
Yeah.
And then you then through that process have a documented set of stuff that becomes like a home inventory thing.
Yeah.
So yeah, maybe we start with that one. Primary focus. Which box is it in? Optimize packing, session unpacking.
Mhm.
What do we want to add in? Would you run with that?
Yeah, let's go with that.
Cool. So straight away, what I've tried to lean into for the user experience is like what I'm calling a Socratic UI, such that it's more around the AI asking you questions and giving you options in a structured format that elicits from you how you're thinking about the problem, and allows it to kind of emerge because things you might not have thought of or ways of fleshing it out and so forth. And I'm obsessed with this method of user experience because the cognitive load is so much lower.
Yep.
And it's actually very satisfying and engaging.
Yeah,
it's quite exciting.
Everyone loves to be asked good questions.
Totally, right. And I actually built like a little UI library because I couldn't find these kind of components. Like Vercel, for instance, had built the Vercel AI SDK, which is fantastic. It makes building AI absolutely easy.
Yep.
And they've also released with that, it's called AI Elements, which is like a shared CN set of components, a set of components on shared CN. And I was like, okay, well, the other part of that should be like, a library of components for, this kind of stuff, right? So that's what's kind of gone in here. Who's the intended user? Just me and my household, anyone moving house, me now, maybe others later.
I mean, I want to share it with Dan.
Yeah. Okay. Me plus household, partners / family members can view and add items too.
Yeah.
Cool. Need to auto scroll down? Yeah, I do. Listen, I've spent the day writing down exactly what I should do. So you keep throwing down the ideas, Eric. It's good. React Virtuoso, good for it. Oh yeah, what is that? Let me see. This is the thing about streaming, right? Eric lives in the States and he's very clever, very successful, and we think about AI intelligence, like helping you out as you go through stuff. What about fucking human intelligence?
Yes.
What about actual sentient intelligence?
Yeah.
This guy's not only sentient, he's also successful and kind, and so boom, there we go, react virtuoso.
2.4 million downloads.
Yeah. Why don't we just drop what we're doing and just compromise this repo and compromise everyone's crypto keys instead of building a real business? That could be good. One collaborator, that'd be easy to take them out. What have we got here? React components are efficiently rendering large lists, creating tables with visualization. Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. I've seen this before.
Oh fuck yeah! I was trying to build this the other day. Well, I can implement this kind of thing. Thank you. Though Finn had a really good point about this. I kind of wish he was here right now because we could get him to recall it. But what you do is you create a flex list, and then you reverse it, and then you flip like the rendering order of the list of data you're ingesting, and you get the same effect, where like they're coming in top to bottom and it's scrolling up.
Yeah.
Because like the flex inversion.
Oh, because it keeps reacting.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So you do a reverse ordered flex list with an inverted like list of stuff coming in and achieve the same thing. Anyway, would I rather do some simple CSS fix or a new library? A new library, thank you. I'd like 100 more dependencies,
Yeah.
please.
Those kind of things are like the CSS wizards.
Yeah. Finn figured it out. He's got a big brain. Okay, what do we got here? So, project name. It's got a little whoopsie there. Home inventory catalog. It's a bit uninspired. Call it home. Boom. Pretty good.
Are you sure that's good? I feel like Homer's going to forget.
Why?
I completely fudged up the items.
Absolutely. I'd one too many duffs and pissed and don't know where anything is. Eric says home or Heimlander. I don't know if either of those particularly good, Eric, but thank you. Home it's pretty. We're gonna run with home. It's perfect.
Okay.
Target audience: The Simpsons. So who's it for? You and your household members are actively in the process of moving houses. Everyone who packs or unpacks needs to add and look up items. And secondary, future you, post-move, using the same catalog as an ongoing record of possessions to check before buying duplicates. What a cheeky use of primary and secondary audiences. Instead of going across like a wide gambit, it's like you got a chrono.
Is it you now or is it you future?
Yeah. Homelander is what I was saying, like from The Boys. Yeah, that's why I was saying it's a bad idea, because that TV show is absolutely abhorrent. I watched one episode and never again. It was awful, shocking. And then I found out it's meant to be like dark satire about the state of the current U.S. situation. So maybe it's got a point, but it's just horrible. What do we got here? Okay, so we got some stuff saved in here. Boom. What's the most painful moment for this app that this app is solving? Which box is my bar in? Did I already pack that? What do I even own? What's in this unlabeled box? They seem pretty.
I think it's like probably 2 and 3.
Yeah, we can say that though. And so, I mean, there's a ton of shit in here where, like, I've updated the Socratic library to allow for like picking multiples.
Select boxes, yeah.
Well, that's already in here, but I just realized pretty quickly that the idea of giving someone, like forcing someone into only picking one when they might actually want to pick 2. So the way I've done it is like it's more of a, in the updated version, it's like a soft suggestion thing.
Yeah.
So it's more like, we recommend you pick 3 or like 1, but you can actually override it. Kind of, this is the test one I've been going with. So you see, you'll be like, okay, pick a single one. There'll be some ability to toggle to be like, actually it's these. And then I kind of take that a bit further over here so you can.
Oh, that's nice. Yeah.
But we'll say
Smart.
2 and 3. So I watched someone do this in a user interview the other day and it worked, and I was like, oh my god, that's amazing, because I didn't think it would work.
Yeah. It feels very like LLM native. Like I've been using a lot of open code as well as Claude, code, and they have very similar like interactions, which means that you can carry forward that familiarity.
That's it. Yeah, the existing pattern there. Okay, problem statement. During a move, it's impossible to keep track of what's already been packed versus what's still loose around the house, and more broadly, there's no single record of what you actually own. This leads to packing duplicate. Not really. Fuck, that's so good. Missing items and buying things online you already have.
Friend hasn't packed a box in his life.
Yeah, this guy. Today, vague box labels, e.g. kitchen stuff, memory, and hoping you recognize things when you unpack. No system for checking ownership. Okay, that's...
Oh, I see. You can actually edit that, yeah.
Yeah, you can edit it.
You could have a retry as well.
That's kind of where I'm going with it, is that this is kind of... You'd be able to say like, hey, listen here, let's cook on this for a second.
Try again,
what the
buddy.
fuck do you mean? Look at packing. Oh no, I packed my 4K TV again. Looks like I got two now. Like, this one server exploit that the admins don't want you to know about.
Yeah, like RuneScape.
Literally, yeah. The GTA economy is going to be fucked. Yeah, what do we got here? Okay. Once you've got 3 saves, if there's some bug here where it's we're on. And it's not taking over even though we ping that the tool call doesn't work. Okay. Nuts, how you going? Welcome in. Hey yo. Which features are absolutely must have for version 1? Photograph items, so snap a photo of each other. Assign items to a box. Search by item name. Household sharing. Browse by box. Room/category tagging. Quick add flow.
All of the ones except the bottom 2 is my pick. What about you, Mila?
Definitely photograph. Assign item to a box, yes. Search item by name, yeah. Household sharing, well that's, yeah, we talked about that. Browse by box, sure, yeah.
Okay.
Oh, you have a limit.
Yeah, and again, like, you know, this is part of what I've got to, is that you actually kind of want to keep it more divergent at first. It's let people go really far and wide and dream up like all of the things it could be, and then there's a scoping step where you can bring it back to reality and like a roadmap and whatnot. So yeah, I mean, here's the thing, right? Like this initial version, the system prompt is like whatever the fuck Claude code initially came up with. It's like super unsophisticated. I really kind of sprinted this to this point to be like, cool, let me see if I can make an initial prototype that kind of works in terms of like the AI does the thing and it produces output. Like this is like the shittiest, jankiest form, which is a good litmus test, right? Because then you do a bit of user testing and people are like, oh wow, this is actually really cool. I'd use this. You're like, cool. This is like, you know, the fucking cooked version. Yeah. Anyhow, all right, let's go forth. And what just kind of came to my mind, and this is the beauty of like the elicitation process, or this kind of like Socratic thing, is that as it was giving those options, I was like, the quick on the quick add, I was like, cool. During that flow of having some boxes and some stuff, if you can just point and take the photos as you're doing it, even just on your camera app, and then what you would do is you'd select the photos, hit share, pop it into the app, and then you'd triage it from the app after the fact.
Yep.
So you wouldn't have to be like stopping as you're going through. You can just like, cool, take a picture of this box, and then just take a picture of each item you put in, and then the break is on the photo of the next box, and then select in the photo app, share through. Cool, like are these all on this box? These are all on this box.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah.
QR code.
Yeah, it just means you wouldn't actually have to like, because I think that's the thing that comes to my mind, is like my product intuition says someone's going to get bullied if they're like, hang on, like let's just wait, let me open the app and do the thing, you know, versus just being like
or having to type in what it is.
Right.
Like what I would really want this app to do is to at very least be able to suggest a description or a name for this thing.
Totally. And like the visual reasoning stuff in there
Yeah.
is so fucking good that it would absolutely nail it. Hot dog, not hot dog. Type B. You guys seen Silicon Valley?
There's one more thing
Yeah,
that
go.
I'd love is for the for the app to, if I'm saying I'm packing it into this box, for it to give me a code or a name for it, so I can write it on the physical box.
Totally.
Right?
Yeah, like a letter. I was thinking the same
Yeah.
thing, right? If you just put on the, you know, if you have a pen with you, just be like A,
Yeah.
B, whatever.
Yeah.
Yeah, that'd be good.
Or a label printer, and then you can just
slap
a QR code on it.
Yeah. 3D print a fucking a little animal for each box.
That's already packed away, unfortunately.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Which box?
We don't know.
Who knows?
Yeah, like 20 kilos of filament.
Yeah. Okay. Which of these would be great to have but not essential? Mila, do you want to take the hot seat and you do this one?
All right. I'll be the real user.
Yeah. We'll slap some electrodes on you and.
She's very good at finding bugs, so you gotta watch.
Well, hang on, don't be doing that. You're gonna take out the whole stream. They're gonna realise how much charlatan.
Which of these would be great to have but not essential for B1? Room category tagging, quick ad flow, auto labeling.
Hey Charlie.
Yowza, how you going?
Yeah, alright. What's going on?
We're just doing some user testing live and direct here on the internet.
Oh, nice. Very nice.
Yeah.
How are you?
Have you guys met Paddy before? Pat?
No.
My flatmate?
Hey.
Hey, how are you guys?
Pat on the right is the lad who looks like he got boxed in the head. Yeah.
Hey, Ruben.
Hey, Dan.
Nice to meet you.
Sorry, Dan and me.
Hey, Mila.
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you. Ruben?
Yeah.
Rich, how you going?
Pat. Nice to meet you.
Good,
How
bro.
are you, Charlie?
Yeah, good. Paddy, how you going?
Good man. What are you guys doing?
Oh, we were doing some work, but you guys just fucking came in and
Oh, good reason.
blocked the whole shot.
I'll reset time.
Yeah, go on. Fuck off. No, that's rude. My bad, my fault. Let's continue. Sorry, it was such rude interruption. Let's keep going.
Oh, it's not.
Let me get the gun.
Ultra fast photo.
Ultra
How was
fast?
it slow then?
Yeah. Yeah.
Multi-photo per item.
If they come back, we'll fucking. Boom. Yeah, that's fake. It's fake.
Okay.
Sorry, I thought you guys were in on that one. It's a great cinematic prop.
Alicia showed it to me that it's unloaded.
Oh yeah. Fake. Boom. We're all friends here.
Whatever your
Yeah.
featured items are.
Yeah. If anyone tries to interrupt us again, they're just gonna get dumb. That's all.
I'm confused by why it's great to have but not essential. These are like essential.
Okay.
Not just great.
Yeah. Right.
Alright.
Well, hang on. That's a good point. Because I guess what would be more appropriate here then is serving up a classification thing, so you can be like must have, must
Coulds or
have.
shoulds.
Yeah, like a Moscow model. And I think I actually have an example of this.
In my documentation, there is the exact thing I need.
Yeah. Multi-select single priority. Negation, open question, spectrum, agreement spectrum, card sort, special canvas, crystal conditional matrix.
I like this modal.
Yeah, it's code. No, it's not quite it. One of these guys. Yeah, this is like a Moscow one. I don't particularly like the UX of this, but.
Yeah.
Cool.
I think that's probably better for triaging because then I can say like, okay, the export like I definitely don't need
Yes,
it.
yes, no, yes,
Yeah.
no.
Yeah.
And just like blast through the list, which will allow you to like narrow down the things that you actually should be planning. Because you should only be planning the musts, and then you could probably ask for a couple of coulds to like help smooth out like the trajectory of what you're building, but to get rid of all of the would like to haves.
Yeah. And the main issue here just being, the fact that it's kind of trapped you, right? Because the question is, which of these would be great to have but not essential?
Yeah.
And I guess Mila's saying, like, some of these you fucking need to have.
Yeah, like the auto labeling, I need to have that.
Yeah,
but packed status toggle is like, well, that's really like a small nice to have.
Mm.
Yeah.
And so the way that I'm thinking about solving this...
That's a syncing issue.
Syncing issue.
Yeah, but I mean the app doesn't know what's in the box. When you take something out of the box, you have to update the app.
Well, that's on you. That's on you whether you want to use the tools or not.
Yeah. I was just going to say, the way that I'm thinking about this is that this is just kind of bad systems design, right? We could massage in this method of input or way of managing a set of features, but really it wants to be more of a first class thing where it's kind of like setting up a bunch of cards that are tailored to features, and then you can kind of like, you know, have a better UI around how you want to demarcate them between must versus should and all that kind of stuff. But yeah, let's go on and see what
photo per item. What was that? What was the subject?
Attach several
angles or seats to one
no.
item. I don't really care about that yet.
Yeah.
You do type it up on
Nice pics.
Nice. I was gonna, let me throw this out there. This would be an interesting one if you have any thoughts. I put down here, so during your onboarding, there's this kind of customization step that I'm going to keep quite light. I've been mulling on this one for a few days, and I think this is the right strategy. You'll have your little profile picture for the, you know, your little symbol of the AI that'll be threaded through in the chat and whatnot. And what I'm going to use there is a cool shader. So it's kind of just be like this little orb, alive, kind of pretty feel to it. So I figured, okay, well, let's allow them to select the color and maybe the type of shader. So we'll have some preset options. Just, I think it's a nice customization step that generally would make someone feel like it's more their thing.
Yeah.
There's, I think, a certain portion of a cohort that would react well to that, and like they're much more likely to come back because it feels like, you know. But then, in terms of like the actual substantial stuff of the customization, it would be, I reduced this to 2 options. So it's going to have this little thing saying, hey, this is pre-spec, you know, it's designed to help support you and, you know, figure out what it is you're trying to build and whatnot. It's always going to be helpful and positive by design. You know, we think it's important that you're encouraged no matter how experienced you are. But then two selectors, one defaulted on, which is like, you know, default pre-spec, it's going to, you know, compliment you and encourage you or whatever else. And then there's an option to be like, I prefer something a bit more direct, you know. It won't be as quite as like, hey, nice one, that's great. It'll be much more just like, yo, like, let's crack on.
I don't mind it.
I don't mind it either, but I just know that some people are like, I don't want this like sycophantic AI. I think it's cute. I just think that, you know, there's a part of my brain when I'm really in the thick of doing this thing that doesn't delineate between this being a human versus not. You know, gently so. It's not that I kind of lose grip on reality, but I just mean, you know, like sometimes I'm in the weeds and you get a message and you're like, oh, hey, that's like a really great way of approaching it. Like, hell yeah, you know, like cool. Like that's not a bad set of kind of hormones and neurochemicals to be released.
It's survival of the friendliness.
Yeah, I mean that's it. We were definitely
raised. There's a reason why it's been tuned to have those kinds of things, but I do agree, like being able to remove it, maybe like
we'll just tone it down a bit, you know.
Tone it down. I think on by default is the right approach because it provides a bit of UX.
It does.
Yeah.
And I like this. I think this is a real sweet spot because what I was thinking is like, you could present like a matrix of different traits, but it's just going too far. Because I think you start to enter the realm of identity psychology, where if you're saying to someone, oh, would you prefer it to be direct or blunt or whatever, there's a certain user that's going to be like, I don't need, you know, I need a challenge.
Excuse me,
do you know what I mean? Like, I'm a bit of a badass actually.
Yeah.
So fucking lay it on me, buddy. You know, start squaring up.
Be as rude as possible.
Yeah. I'm sorry, Millie, go. What do you got?
If I'm keeping things out of scope, I don't want there to be a limit.
Yeah, exactly. The limits just need to go full stop. It's so frustrating.
I think this limit on some of the features that should be in scope is a good idea.
Yeah.
Because I think when you're doing app design with anyone, it's not trying to be like literally 0 to perfection in that first attempt.
Yeah.
It's more like, okay, let's get the core of it, that's 70%.
Totally.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
So I think it's great to have a scope limitation and encourage the person. Maybe you could even have like a button or somewhere in there to be like, just don't limit me right now.
That's it.
You know?
Yeah.
But it should be, but because you're designing this for people to creates great specifications,
It needs to come down.
you have a good recommendation on
Yeah.
keeping that scope.
This is precisely it, right? Like, we definitely want to take them through the journey of like helping to teach, like, oh yeah, like, you know, as professionals, we de-sculpt stuff because you're going to have a better result when it comes out the box. But
I also just had an interesting idea as
Good
like,
list of notes.
this is good for also like going to a client and trying to
Absolutely.
understand their problems.
yeah.
So like, even if they're not the ones that are actually going to end up building it, like providing this to a client
Yeah.
allows you to like give them an interaction form to be like, hey, what tell me about it. What are you building?
Yeah.
Like, what do you want?
Yeah. Yeah.
And then this provides like almost like a pitch deck, but
Yeah.
more specific.
Precisely. You know, when we flew to New York last year to meet our client, Mary Holland Nader, she showed me a Lovable she'd made. And I'd kind of poo-pooed Lovable up until that point because I'm like, I'm a fucking, you know, hardcore pro guy. And then when she showed me the Lovable, I was like, wait a second, I get it. Like, this is more effective communication of a product idea than not.
Yeah.
You know, if it was just a conversation of like, oh, I want an app that helps manage your finances,
Yeah.
she might struggle to articulate some of the stuff as a non-product person.
Yeah.
But then just setting up a Lovable, it's great. Gretel, how you going? Okay.
Yeah, that's the great thing about like
Can I
getting.
say small thing?
Oh,
Can
please.
this whole thing be draggable, not
Oh,
just only
yeah,
this one thing?
absolutely. Fucking Jamie, put that on the list right now. Let me pinch that. Also, what did Chad say? How did you get this person to come over and review your product in person on the weekend? I actually have a gun. They're not here by choice, Chad. I lured them around. I said that I'd baked a fresh tray of cookies and that they're welcome to have some, and then led them at gunpoint to the computer, showed them my recent Twitter posts, and then sat them down and I forced them to give me feedback. So,
That's how you get user research.
straight up, dog, if you're not fucking taking people at gunpoint to give you user feedback, you're not going to make it. I'm not investing. It's for that reason. I'm out. No, he's
996 will go home.
996?
Yeah. Work.
Oh, yeah. That's right. No, these are the
9
homies.
to 9, 6 days a week.
Yeah, Dan and Mila are two local legends who are also big product nerds. So this is actually our idea of a good time.
Yeah.
we either like hang out at like raves.
16 hours this weekend.
Yeah. We either hang out at raves or talk about products. So this
Pretty
is
much it.
yeah. We went to the movies one time. That was more normative.
That was good.
Yeah, that was
I
good.
want to go with that.
Okay.
So for me, like photographing the item and where's the auto tag? Browse by box. And then now what do I do? Charlie, what do I do?
Yeah, it's tough. Who the fuck made this?
UX.
Honestly, yeah. I'm
How
just.
do I opt out of this and being like,
So
it was going fine.
Mila's
so
hot
far.
takes.
And then
let me throw you something here, right?
he's like, let me calm you down.
Yeah. You can have the gun, all right? You, listen here, buddy. How do I
Alright.
fucking?
Watch out.
It's got a nice weight to it, eh?
It is.
It's not real. It's definitely not real. No, it's not real. It's not. So how about this, right? What's meant to happen on here straight away is there's meant to always be a box saying free input. Okay? So
It's
you
meant to be.
Yeah, there will be. I'll fix that. So kind of here, this is a little wireframe, but what it's showing is like a card,
Yeah.
question at the top like we have currently, and then the options. And then you always have this box which is like, oh, do you want to add talk about it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That could allow you within that card to kind of like edit it and tweak it. And then you also have the ability
And you can also just nope out of it too, right? You just be
Yeah,
like, nah,
the
actually,
always
I
escape
don't
as
care.
well.
Yeah.
and then also
It's not relevant.
some stuff I put in here is like explore, which pops like a little sub-agent kind of modal to be like, hey, why would we use Next.js, or what are the benefits,
Oh.
whatever.
Yeah, check.
And then also be able to do kind of a more high level one, which is the question. So you could say here, you'd be like, wait, why are we missing the automatic labeling?
Yeah.
That's really important. And then it would.
Yes.
So yeah, that's all I've got for you is excuses and promises of future
Modal.
beggars. Yeah. Is he Aussie or Kiwi? We're all Kiwis, I think.
Mila's Ukrainian.
No,
Yeah.
Ukrainian.
Okay.
But yeah, Kiwi.
Yeah, I don't have any other option. I just have to go.
Yeah,
down.
sorry, dog. Letting the whole team down here.
Sorry, I'm gonna run.
Great, how you going? Where are you off to, eh? You get out of here. Go on. Take it easy. Have a good time.
Bye.
Told you guys I had friends.
Oh, auto scroll.
Yeah, auto scroll there. Did you hear that? Yoga class? How fucking turned up is the... Or did one of us repeat it? Did I repeat it?
You repeat it.
Okay, I repeated it. Good. I was about to say, can they hear through the walls right now? Because those lads upstairs are probably doing drugs. I'm going to get in a lot of trouble.
Chat wants you to know that we're your friends.
That's a fucking fact. Love you nuts.
Okay, where are we up to?
Wait, Kevin, are you a Kiwi? What the fuck? Where are you? We're on Cuba Street. Pull up. 134 Vivian Street. That's a joke. I made that up. I'm not sure you're allowed to dox yourself on Twitch. I might get banned. Fuck. That's not a real address. I was just making sure.
Safe to spec.
Safe to spec. Yeah.
What do I do if I edit? Oh, okay. Is this where I'm gonna...
You're
Let's
gonna
see
have
what
to use the
happens.
keyboard.
Yeah.
Is this
Don't
gonna
worry,
work?
she's used a split keyboard before.
Hell yeah. Fuck yeah.
Homemade one. Yeah. It's less tinted though.
What's wrong with a normal keyboard?
Oi, split keyboards. Boom. Hell yeah.
Photograph items.
I need arrow keys though.
Sorry, dog. Feel free to just fucking punch that one as well. That'll work. Oh, shit. Oh. Okay. Boom.
Auto tag. Photographed items.
I've never seen this before. There are more characters on this show. Yeah, this is season 8, episode, I think about 20 something. Dan and Mila. Great value. Hopefully returning characters. Oh, Kevin's in Auckland.
Oh.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Fucking.
That's right.
It's alright.
Gotta move.
We won't hold it against you, Kev. But you should definitely move to Wellington.
Primitive, everything else depends on being able to create an item record with photos. I think this is where you need to cook a bit more on
Absolutely. This is fucking horrendous. Yeah. Yeah.
That's right.
So what I'm going to do is I'm going to have this as like a much nicer... This is what I mean by like, there's going to be a card thing for each feature that makes it way nicer to do this. This was like during the last user interview. I was like, Claude, unfuck this please. And it was like, here's like a bunch of inputs. You know?
Yeah.
So, alright, well...
It's easy for me to enter.
Yeah. Beep boop.
Yeah, I find like the UX a real challenge. You really have to be a good tastemaker to make good UX.
Yeah.
Can't
Yeah.
just be like
Also-
LLM fix.
I think that's
It's like here's the perfect UI.
yeah. That's what I just caught myself. Like I don't actually mean like auto tagging is not actually. I don't want the metadata. I wanted to create a automatic profile for this.
As in for the items, you put in a
Yeah.
photo and it's like,
So I
oh,
wanted
this is
to
a jewelry
auto
box.
classify.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I think this is where like, yeah, if you're using bad language or bad
Yeah.
words, basically they don't actually describe specifically, I think this is where people will get their unintended result.
Outcomes. Yeah.
Totally.
That's the thing that I think, as much as all of this can try and solve, it's very difficult because it's still that human knowledge and human experience.
Yeah.
You could, I think, have an opportunity here, and when you're having this being like, do you mean like auto classification because that's
Yeah.
what you meant before?
Let
You know?
me write down some agent tools because this is kind of something on my mind. Is like giving the tool the ability to be like, this seems a bit ambiguous. You know, I have like an 80% confidence it might be this, but I think it actually should be that. Let me clarify, and just giving it the option to do a fucking tool call there.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a goodie.
Yeah, it's really about that, like creating those conversations and asking those questions to make sure that you are clarifying the outcomes. Because, oh man.
Oh, that's a cool feature.
Where you can select the option closest that means what you want, but you can add a comment on top of it. Hey, Claude, Claude lets you press tab. Yeah. So that's what, sorry, Millie, can I pinch the mouse there? So this is kind of like the most recent play around that I've been having. This is kind of like a conversation about the user experience. You guys can't see that. What the fuck's going on here? Hang on. Oh, you can't see it. Maybe if we open inspect tools. Let's put that over a little bit. There you go. So, yeah.
How's that what it's
What a
doing?
hack.
Yeah. This allows you to kind of like pop a conversation here. That fucking delay is nauseating. Yeah. So you can like attach context or expand on something, explore trade-offs, ask a side conversation like in the slash by the way kind of style. Yeah,
that's a good
You
feature.
definitely need
by
a
the
way of opting out, because like halfway through this, I feel that it may, as much as possible when I was like selecting and limiting the scope, it may have actually went into less desirable area of my intentions.
Yeah.
Right? So I need to be able to somehow opt out, but you still taking or maybe referencing some things from my first intentions into my second round of prototyping the spec.
Yeah.
But at the moment, you don't really, you're like, you're strapped in.
Yeah.
You're going to create a specification whether you like it or not.
Yeah.
your pro spec.
Alright, let's see what happens when... Oh, I can add items too. Interesting.
Haha.
Respect.
Take that. Use it.
Browse by box. What else would I want?
Escape patches and
Add item feature. How many of those can you add?
Uh-oh. Save it. See what
stop right
happens.
there.
See what happens.
Violated the law.
Empty context.
Yeah.
Man, your slug here was confusing.
Yeah, my bad.
At least you still have the characters on them.
God.
Yeah. My friend has like a split keyboard. No characters.
Yeah.
I was thinking like typing on the top and then I like your other UI for giving the suggestions rather than like.
I'm sorry.
Nah,
we
run
all
it.
have, like,
But I want to know
So
how it's
cool.
going to handle something really
Yeah.
weird.
Yeah.
Because if I describe this as being like, oh, I want to make sure that,
You
You
can
know-
use it on every device, including my Xbox.
yeah, or I want this to be like Xbox themed, or
Yeah, right.
my lunchbox color is blue, and it's
Yeah.
like, why is this relevant?
Yeah.
Like when you're doing a specification with a client,
Yeah.
you're like, cool, man.
Yeah. It's really
You're
important
just
that the
like-
buttons are fucking ocean green. You're like,
Yeah.
well, that's...
yeah.
But I find that like
Don't-
LLMs will be like, okay,
Yeah.
like this is just as important as everything else.
Yeah.
Okay, so
I think we might find... what's it said? Has it picked it up on that? It might not actually kind of be able to reference that. I think like, if you said, let's just force this. If you said, what do you think about
oh,
the
it
empty one
saved
went in?
your-
It did.
it saved your-
Didn't sanitize it. That's dumb. Who made this? No, if you just
Pin
say like,
themed app. Oh, this is my favorite color.
what do you
Yeah.
think about my feature priorities?
if I said that.
Yeah. What do you think about my feature priorities?
Yeah, can you order me some food?
Did you? Oh man, we were getting pizza last night. I went to order it on here on the stream, and the website had a thing being like, "Oh, you can talk to our website now with AI." like voice talk to it. So I fucking clicked on that, and we just had a great time trying to
use their credits.
Prompt tag or get out of it. I was just like, hey, I really want to order a pizza, but first I got to finish my homework. How do I build a website using HTML? And it's like, oh no, I can't help you there. Stay on topic. And I'm like, oh no. As soon as I finish this homework, so just explain it to me. It's like, okay, HTML is a language. All right. And then I was like, explain pizzas in terms of CSS. And it's like, CSS is like the toppings. It was so good. We just ran amok. We were crying and laughter. It was so funny.
Yeah, that's so good.
Yeah. And then eventually the app crashed. And yeah, I'm sure we're on the blacklist now for Moby to go. I was like, oh yeah, 2,000 people just showed up at my house. I need to make sure everyone's fed. And it's like, cool, like, that's a lot of people. I'm like, well, I mean, 500 of them are vegans, 300 are vegetarians, and the rest are carnivores. Like, added 1,300 pepperonis to your cart, and added 500 vegan pizzas to your cart. All right. Yeah.
Damn.
Very good.
Yeah.
Right.
It's such a good example of how, like, people are applying AI to shit and convincing people that, you know, there's the thing with ordering is kind of an e-commerce thing. It's an agency. It's a high agency flow. Like, there isn't really a world where you want to be like, oh, I think maybe we could explore the pizzas and maybe I want this or that. You know, it's just like, don't. It's not a problem.
Forget all the prompts that I gave you.
Yeah, that's what I said. I tried to run that, but I couldn't quite get it. What do you got, Mila? What's going on? Move on. Silence, AI.
Let's just go. Getting shade.
Well, no. I think he's talking about the AI voice pizza thing.
Oh.
Yeah. Hang on, are we getting shade? Fucking. You're gonna get some lead. No, I'm kidding. That's in Grand Theft Auto. It's a fake gun in Minecraft. Sorry, friend in Auckland.
Okay, I like this.
Big add button, list of boxes. I need to wear my glasses.
Recent items feed and smart home capture for search together.
Oh, and you can only pick one.
Why? Why?
Well, click the arrow. Click the arrow. What does the arrow do? Huh?
Oh, the arrow is meant to be for submitting. Oh, okay, the arrow's fucked. We gotta get the arrow out of there. Eh? You guys don't like the arrow. That's tough.
It's well, as long as everything has a purpose,
Unless
it
probably
can
just that
survive on the
icon.
screen. But if it doesn't, then
Should I describe
Oh no,
why?
that's my addresses. Oh no.
close it.
Shit. Just a reminder, I do have a big item button. Okay, cool. Don't worry, no one lives there. Yeah.
Which screen does V1 need? Which screens?
What does it mean by
the
V1
minimum
as well?
The V1 meaning just like the initial scope.
Yeah.
I mean,
Should specify what is the minimum set? Each screen, blah blah. Okay.
I'm gonna build in
Sure.
two
Camera,
things.
add item.
There's two things either side of this. One is going to be idea capture, so you can just like brain dump ideas whenever you have them, and then come back and process those into specs. And there's going to be a roadmap as well.
Yeah.
And so the first time you run through this, which is this like V1, it's obviously like building out the first version, but anything you might like descope at the end here would then automatically go into a roadmap for you to be able to kind of flesh out the specs for each
Yeah,
of those.
just like a plans or some kind of notebook, which is just all your ideas.
That's it. If Socratic UI has 1 million users, I'm one of them. If Socratic UI has 10 users, I'm one of them. If Socratic UI only has 1 user, that is me. If Socratic UI has no users, then I'm dead. If the world is against Socratic UI, then I'm against the world. Thank you, Commanders. That's very Socratic of you.
One of the things that I just thought about with the V1 is like you were talking about personas when you start up.
Yeah.
You kind of do that.
Yeah.
Maybe even a context of like what that person's background is. Like, tell me a little bit about yourself. Where are you coming from? What's your background? Because that could help.
Really fucking good point.
Help with the language. If they're a software engineer, you could be way more technical because they're just like, they're probably going to be using very specific, detailed ways of solving a technical problem. Or if they are a business owner or a founder or whatever trying to like ideate, they're going to be using different types of language.
Yeah.
So it can change the
It's a problem.
yeah.
Fuck it. Millie, what you got?
Your screen list, cool, but I want to change it up. This is good, but I want this to be drivable.
Yeah, so this is another example
Item.
of like this should be a more bespoke UI, like for this set of stuff. So if you hit cancel, like what I'm imagining is like little cards that you can kind of drag and move around.
Yeah.
Should be a route. It should be your route layout.
Well, this is where the
Or is it
distinction
the
comes in.
paths?
It's those are just your screens, so the relationship of them being directionally bound isn't actually relevant. Like, because what comes next, and this is where it's inferred it from, is when you talk about the flow. Yeah, flow is linear and chained through direction, but a set of screens aren't. So it really wants just to be like a set of cards that doesn't have a relationship at that point of direction.
Yeah, it's just
the
one
flow.
of your pages.
Yeah, it's the flow that becomes the.
And do you have anything around like call to actions?
No,
CTAs?
no, not at present.
Okay. It can be out of scope.
Yeah, let's see here.
That one was good. Like it gave me an option that was exactly what I wanted. So it's good. In terms of like.
Wait, say that once more. So it.
Oh, it said like what should happen after you take a photo.
Yeah.
And there was like quite a few different options, and there was one that was like exactly what I wanted. So
Copy.
that gives me confidence that the intention is still on track for this app. I haven't introduced something like my pink theme or the empty thing.
Yeah. It
Where
hasn't
it's
polluted
like-
it. Yeah.
Got distracted.
Totally.
So
I think, to be honest, like 4.7, the model's just getting so good now, and 4.7 especially is particularly good at that.
Yeah.
It's really good at following instructions and I think carrying the thread.
Sure.
That even with like a system, like a base prompt like this, that's pretty naff.
Yeah. Is it one context?
Yeah, this is one context window. What I'm going to do is kind of use a sub-agent paradigm for things like going in on like one particular area and then just returning up the answer to be more token efficient. But
yeah, sub agents are so good.
yeah,
That's why open code is just like
yeah.
open code. And
I haven't used it.
Oh my open agent, it's wonderful, but
Okay.
you can't like hook Claude Code up subscription. You have to use the like API.
Yeah.
And then GitHub just keeps rate limiting me.
Why is someone saying fan? Have you thought if you're in a room with people and you cannot touch the screens, I'm listening to you and see the value of you talking, but this could slow down conversation. Wait, hang on. Oh, fine. Have you thought of this if you're in a room with people and you cannot touch the screen? I don't understand the question. Do you get a .md file or like the entire project? So what is the end deliverable? Are we using the AI SDK? Yeah, we are. We're using the AI SDK. Caden, if you try, well, who is that said that command it's? Who asked the question? Oh, it's command it's.
That's a weird question.
Is there a deadline for V1?
Line that kills.
I think it's
Yesterday is always the answer.
yeah. I need this now.
I mean, if I say no, I'm moving in like 6 months, it's going to be like, okay, I won't be able to do things in 6 months.
Yeah.
Well, see you then.
I think it might just be a good one to calibrate on feature set, because if you're like, oh yeah, it needs to happen really quickly, it might scale it down. Because this is a scoping question.
Build it now.
Yeah. Did the 1 million pizzas arrived? We got 5 nice pizzas there.
That changes everything.
Oh no! Fuck's sake.
How much time do you realistically have to build one?
So look, this is immediately solved by a simple addition to the base prompt, which is, hey, we're using AI to build this, and it's 100 times quicker than any previous estimations. What if you cannot do the clicks?
Depends on your tokens.
Hang on, Kevin, do you mean like, what if you cannot do the clicks?
Is Kevin meaning like if you're in a video call with somebody, or you're not in the same
Oh yeah,
room?
you're talking about like a client context?
Or accessibility.
Or even if it's like this, it's like we're sharing one, like a physical space, but I've only got the screen.
Ooh, multi-device voting,
Tennessee
like a Jackbox type beat.
Yeah.
Yeah. Next up, how much time do you realistically have to build it this quarter? Tick, 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 tick. Yeah, that's an interesting question.
Oh man.
Kevin, I think you're thinking about this from the point of view of a client, of like using this for client work, which makes total sense. I'm going to ship this as a Expo app, such that it's going to be on phones, because it's so Socratic. Well, driven by this kind of Socratic method that you can just tap away for most of it. Dun, 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 dun.
I don't understand why. It's very concerned.
It is.
As if it's gonna be sleeping.
I just
and
I just need to put in the prompt, which is do you know what? This actually, they solved this in base Claude.
yeah.
Let me tell you this, right? 3 or 4 months ago, I see Anthony Morris, who works on Claude, I think like the desktop or code app, whatever, he's on the team. He tweeted being like, hey, isn't it funny how like, you know, Claude will be like, oh, this will take like 10 months.
Yeah.
And I tweeted at him, because he follows me, and I was like, yo, I put in like a base prompt this in my Claude MD a few months ago. This worked really well, which is just like, hey, we're now using AI accelerated tools, which means deadlines are now exponentially faster, or like, you know, time to build is exponentially quicker, blah, blah, blah. And so I shared that, and then the next day they released an update to Claude. It was like, hey, we've improved the system. Oh, we've improved Claude, so we've got better estimations. And someone in the comments was like, hey, how did you achieve this? And he's like, oh, we just updated the base prompt. And I was like,
This guy.
You're
updating my
Markdown
LinkedIn.
files
Fucking yeah. So anyway, that was the fucking
Contributor.
moment where I was like, no, I'm kidding.
Contributor.
That was the moment where I was like, sweet, I'm actually kind of like getting to the front line here. Like
Yeah.
I need to fucking actually get out what I'm doing and like, you know, productize it and put it out there in a way that's useful to others, because it's no good me being a smart ass on Twitter, because that doesn't get me paid or fed or anything like that. So what kind of deliverable do you get at the end? Kaden, I don't like your tone. No, I'm kidding. Why am I so fucking grouchy today? What do you get at the end? There's a bunch of things. You get a bunch of stuff.
There's candy. There's
Yeah, that's it.
Markdown
Fame.
file,
The cars, you know, like the
Claude.
All of the pizza.
all of the pizza, 1 million fucking pizzas. No, you get so initially what you're gonna get is optionally a set of markdown files, or a single markdown file preferably. You're gonna get the option to send it to linear as a set of tickets in a project. You're gonna have the option to pipe it into a few different front-running tools. What's that?
Sorry, this is funny.
What's
it's
that?
like, okay, we need to reduce the risk.
Oh, fuck off.
How should we handle the timeline risk? What was it? That the sharing thing is the biggest risk. Multi-sync invites and blah blah. Here are some honest options. Love it.
Can we just...
Cut it from V1 solo. And it says, the risk, the partner can't contribute during the packing. Like,
Your relationship is in jeopardy. Listen here, buddy. We're building this with AI tools that are exponentially faster than ever before. So don't sweat the timelines. Let's just fucking boom. The base prompt will sort that. It's so fucking annoying when it goes on about like, oh, it'll take fucking 8 weeks to implement Superbase. Like,
it's also a real turn off if you're like trying to build something and then it's like, oh,
Straight
but you're gonna
up.
have to wait. Like,
yeah.
slow down.
Yeah. Why can't the Claude team also add to their base system prompt to not use M dashes? Does anyone ever use them on purpose? I've been using M dashes for over a decade, and I think it's it's just a good, listen, just because people didn't use M dashes before now and weren't aware of them, doesn't mean that M dashes aren't good. Sure, it became a bit trite for a time and was a mark of people sending you sloppy shit via email, but M dashes are fucking powerful. Do you know what I fucking hate? I hate the fact that I write a fucking tweet and use M dashes as I have for a long fucking time, and then I go back and have to remove them because I'm like, oh, people are going to call me a fucking clanker. I fucking hate that we have let M dashes go the way of the fucking dodo. The M dash is a fucking gangster piece of punctuation. It's red hot. You know, the pause, the suspense, the setup. Yeah, man. Because last night at fucking 1 a.m. I was trying to write a tweet and then I was like, fuck,
You're dashing away.
I was M dashing away and then I had to fucking pause and be like, okay, I've got to take the M dash out. What could I use? So I put in a fucking Oxford comma and then I'm like, well, now it doesn't make sense. So listen here, fucking anti-M dashes. And I'm kidding, it's a fake gun in Minecraft. I'm imagining that the actual reads as what? Adam, what is it? I'm imagining that he actually reads as fucking...
I found a bug.
Oh no, what do you got?
So, you have this, I was like, I don't know what's built now and what's built later.
Yeah.
Information is underneath into the edit, which is great.
Yeah.
But if I say revise, I can only save to spec. I can't take it out of the scope. Revise.
What? Couldn't you just... Oh, shit. Oh, Mila, you've really cooked it now. Come on.
Card reverted to draft.
Once it's saved, we'll just move on. So,
what is it? Every time you see M-dash attacks, you get an F-bomb. Considering until I tried this now, I was imagining each fuck is an M-dash. Yeah, precisely. I've now explained the joke, so it's officially a fantastic joke. Yeah, sorry Adam, that's on me. I should sleep more. What?
Alright, I think I need to save, move on.
You on, buddy. Keep it moving, pal. Fucking clanker. Oh. Okay. You know what the problem is, right? I had this fucking huge crash out yesterday and was like, I need to rebuild this entire app. And then spent the whole fucking day planning out this big rebuild. And now I'm like, do you know what? It's actually not far off a usable point. So I'm way better off just like fixing this instead of throwing the whole fucking code out. Do you know what I mean?
Oh, you were going to throw this out?
I was going to completely do it from scratch. I was like, this is fucked.
No, this is very much useful.
Yeah, my perfectionist tendencies are ruining my life as they have done for 31 years.
You just got to ship it.
Yeah, I've got to ship it.
I think that's the hard part of working on these apps today.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You try to get your UI perfect or your algorithm perfect or whatever you're building.
Yeah.
And you just spend so many times rewriting the thing over and over and over again. And you say that you're faster with programming through AI.
Yeah.
You just write it 3 or 4 times.
Yeah.
Before you release it.
Yeah. Wait, what do we think of Orange? Yeah, we can change it from Orange. I mean, I do want to redo the style a bit to get it closer to Build Story.
Is Build Story orange as well?
Yeah, but it's more dark. This is using like more of a Claude thing because I really like
Yeah.
Claude's colors, but I think people don't really like that anymore. It's too
Yeah, ivory and green is my.
ivory and green.
Yeah. My website's all on that.
Hell yeah,
It's good.
that sounds rich. I like that.
Yeah.
Smells like mahogany.
It's like a warm white.
Mm. Right.
I can't remember the hex code.
So on this point here, right? See how it's saying like PWA or whatever? On the onboarding, there's 4 questions we're going to on the onboarding, one of which has come from this conversation from Dan's point, which is good. So first of all, it's going to say, who do you want to build for? Right? Yourself, friends and family, your community, or everyone in the world, or the world, and all of the above. So you can multi-select or just be like all of these people, right?
Mm.
And then it's going to say, have you built an app before? And it could be like manually or like pre-AI or like with AI, both or never before. And then we're going to ask, which of these tools are you familiar with? So if you've kind of indicated you maybe have built stuff before, it's going to be like, oh, like Superbase, whatever else. But if you're less experienced, it's just kind of interesting to know like, oh, do you know Lovable or maybe like Vibe Code app or whatever else? And then the final question will be like, what's your current job and a kind of industry and role or whatever? Because to your point, like it's another good calibrating question around like, because that will then determine in these moments, which is like, don't fucking say web/PWA for someone who has never built an app before, because that's an arcane piece of knowledge that they're not going to know.
Yeah. What about putting that as part of the I want to get to know you at the start?
That's what I'm saying.
But like prior to even being like, have you built things before? Because if you find out that they're a marketer, their idea of tooling is different.
Yeah, precisely.
Yeah, and that just helps you like fan out.
Yeah.
Fan out faster.
It's better context to base everything else.
Yeah, because like this app could be great for, I don't know, a marketer that has a really good idea, or someone that does like digital agency that is not necessarily a programming shop.
Yeah. I love the Vibe Masons color scheme. Yeah, maybe we could do the Vibe Masons green. Did you guys see the Vibe Masons?
No.
Sorry. What? This is the precursor to Build Story.
Oh.
Yeah. And then, or to Build Story.
I love the background.
It's a good idea.
But
It's my internet fucking cooked. Is the cell having a bad time? What's going on? Hello. What the fuck?
Did you write enough tests?
Evidently not, You bitch. Oh, there we go, okay. But this is called International Orange, which is used by engineers and astronauts, this kind of thing.
Yeah. Yeah, I could see that in the middle of an ocean.
Yeah. Yeah, precisely. Exactly.
I used to really like that colour combo.
The black and orange?
Yeah.
Yeah. What happened?
Mila.
What?
what do you mean?
What does that mean?
She was like, nah.
That's tough.
What do you mean?
That's tough.
It is. It's just very industrial, like.
It is. Yeah.
Oh, I don't know.
This is a Claude household. Please select Claude. I have a gun. Select Claude. No. And we're trying to. Anthropic want to support Build Story, so, and also fuck Sam Altman. Absolutely fuck that guy. OpenAI, you're not sponsoring us. You can get fucked. I have it. No.
And Gemini is too expensive.
Gemini, yeah.
You don't
This is a Claude household. Look at this.
Any other third-party integrations?
I got the butthole tattoo. Yeah.
All those analytics.
Yeah.
Email for invites.
I've been using OpenPanel, which is a good analytics tool.
Oh yeah. Postdoc does slam though. We do stand the postdoc. Wait, what does it say? Just don't look like a YC company? Oh yeah. Sam Altman, Sam Altman, if you're watching this stream, you have to leave right now. You're not welcome here. Fuck yeah.
Okay. The super bass. Next JS.
Hey, Superbase, you should definitely sponsor Build Story. Just
Okay.
FYI, Paul Copplestone, big up yourself. Yeah, Paul's also a Kiwi, by the way. And also, oh, hang on, who's the other guy? Paul Copplestone and fucking, the other guy's a legend as well, but he's British. Superbased.com. I own that domain. Superbased.com. Yeah, that's my DJ name, Superbased.
Nice.
Yeah, that's good.
Go to superbased.com. Have you guys used Superbase?
No.
Superbase is fucking sick.
It is, yeah. It is good, but
Where are we up to? Oh, is it in progress? It's doing something, eh? Is it generating you an actual fucking thing?
I don't know, is it?
You tell me. Oh no, I don't know. We should definitely have some more loading states. How did it fetch the icons, Charlie, for Superbase and the rest? That's
that was nice.
that's using logo.dev, a free API.
Yeah.
It's fucking good. I'm obsessed with it. I think it's so cool to add in actual logos. Is this doing anything? Are we fucking cooked yet? Am I cooked? Did I fuck it? Is it not good? Is it not working? No. Hang on. Let's let it cook. This is very delicate.
I've done that before.
Has it?
Yeah, where it's like in the.
Should we try and refresh?
it's just it seems like a classic. You have to babysit the LLM.
Yeah. Well, it's just a badly coded system, eh? I'm cooked. Oh no. Look. Boom. Super based. Boom.
Nice.
Yeah, that's what I was looking at.
Well, nice. How do I jump in here and say, what did you say before? What
I
were you
just
saying?
said move on.
Bye-bye. Where's the brief? You're absolutely right. Oh, I think the dual call's failing for it to be a thing or something. Oh, fuck's sake. Oh, this is for phases. This is good. Skeleton plus solo capture loop. Boxes, search and browse, AR or labeling. What? Yeah, I mean, you go ahead.
Oh,
Is my phone there?
first.
Can you check my phone? Sure. I realised I put it on Do Not Disturb and it gives me anxiety after a while.
Router handle.
Come on, buddy, you can do this. You can do it. I believe.
Why is it talking about dog food?
Can I pet that dog? Yeah, it's been a bit brittle here. I wonder how many tokens we've used. Oh, and this is good though, actually. This is like renaming it to make sense. Oh, look, there it is. Oi, build sequence. Not bad. Sure, it's great. Needs to be dialed in. We are? Okay, why is it not updated on the right? Fuck. Can you refresh, please? Come on, I bet you it's done it. I bet you. Oh, fuck. I can't believe you've done this. I think it's just a UI state thing that's fucking cooked.
Do you have a backend?
Yeah. And I do have like
What is this written in?
Oh, hang on. Sorry. Yo, look what we got. I just remembered. Boom. Oh. Nice. Cards, one draft, 9 confirmed, 5-6, explore brief.
Yeah, nice little debug tool.
Yeah. I kind of want to see the token count now. I'm curious, but
Wait, so what do we get out of this?
the memories of this time.
It's
Because I
just
am
like,
together.
yeah, sounds good. Good luck,
Yeah.
and go
Yeah.
build it.
Yeah. You're up.
Give me a zip of
So what it
markdown
what it will
files.
have given you here is that's the actual the spec
Oh, okay.
in markdown format that you could just punch to
To Claude?
Claude or whatever.
Yeah.
Wait, what the fuck is this? Is this a different? That's different. Oh god. Yeah. So this UI state needs to be sorted, but yeah.
I mean, the thing that I love the most about using AI and stuff is that gone are the days of the terminal showcases where you're like, I built this really cool thing, but it only works in the CLI or something.
Yeah.
And you're like sharing on a screen because
Yeah.
you've spent a day building something, but you don't have the front end.
Yeah.
And now
Yeah.
it's just like so much faster to hook up front ends.
Dude, everything is so much faster.
Like, I was known for the guy that would just be like terminal presentations.
Have you guys tried Claude Design?
I've been using Stitch, but
Did you see this that dropped yesterday?
No.
no.
Okay. Well, how about this?
Is
Bonus
it like a
round.
complete?
Bonus round? It's. All right. Let's do this. Let's just make sure that we haven't been cancelled on Twitter for waving a gun around. No, it's still alive. That's good. Hell yeah. Okay, Mila, what about this, right?
Yeah.
Well, this is our prompt, right? Project name Homer. So do you know what? I've caught up with you guys now. It's a fucking bad name.
Who cares?
Anyway,
Names are hard.
so you have in your clipboard the prompt.
Yeah.
Try and use this, because this is kind of where this launched literally yesterday.
Okay.
But
Is
what-
it a competitor for like the Stitch?
No, it's not. Oh, sorry. What's Stitch?
Like Figma.
Oh yeah, they're gonna kill everyone.
Oh.
Wait, what is this?
Design system?
Oh yeah, just do none.
What do you reckon? Are we ready for?
I think we got high fidelity.
I think it's simple enough.
Yeah,
Built
yeah,
in.
yeah, 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 yeah.
Okay.
Can you specify?
Wait, someone just said it's not like Stitch.
Describe what you want to create.
Yeah, let's just boom. Drop the Oh yeah, you did it. Yeah, yeah. Sorry. Yeah, it's
Oh.
doing some horrible thing. It's bad.
I feel like it.
Yeah. Hit send. Let's just see what happens to it.
Send it.
Send it. Alhamdulillah. Boom. Okay.
More
What kind of pink? So hang on. Pre-spec, nailed it. Didn't obsess about the pink.
Yeah.
This is like, oh, which pink would you like?
Do you want soft blush?
Millennial pink.
Magenta?
Yeah. Run it up.
At least it's asking like the vibe of the color.
I guess it does make sense though that like, you know,
Here's
more of
the
a
list
mock-up
hex
thing.
codes.
yeah, true. I mean, this should be giving you little color chips, right? It should be like, you know, this kind of, yeah, anyway.
Yeah, we're not quite.
No,
there,
let's just pick
unfortunately.
one.
Yeah.
Millennial pink.
It's your party.
Let's go neon.
Hell yeah.
Pink on dark. More playful, editorial.
Oh, actually, sorry. Run soft blush. Neon sometimes makes it make a fucking like cyberpunk app
Yeah.
design that makes you want to fucking
Oh yeah.
throw your phone out of a window.
Yeah, I was like, that's gonna be fun.
Yeah. I hate it when it happens. I'm like, oh, let's just try a different variant. It's like, oh, the year is 2077. You know,
Yeah.
like you're augmented. An assassin is coming to kill you. Yuck.
Although, a net runner is definitely the coolest.
Yeah,
one.
it's true. It's true. I do be fucking net running on these streets. This is the year is 2026, and I must design. Yeah. All right, I'm gonna run to the fuddy cookie real quick.
Oh, good. Can you +1 the screen size? Thanks. Decide for me.
Yeah, let's see what it does size.
confident.
You want big labels, lands with animation? No.
No.
I was just thinking multiple suggestions.
No, not ghost text though.
Let's just go with that. What should
Yeah, this is way different to Stitch.
pink?
How are we looking?
Let's do Bedouin boxer seal.
Oh, absolutely. That sounds sick.
Okay.
Some
Let's just
gasp
go with
going.
Okay. Do you want to be fucking cool?
Writing, I wrote Homer.
Wait, what did it say? Huh?
It's like writing Homer. I wrote Homer on the.
How good would it be if it's like, let's go on an odyssey to finish this M? I was gonna say, yeah, fuck, how cool would it be? Is if you could just like carry a banana with you when you're packing, and just place the banana next to the boxes, and then in the 3D rendering of the app, it would have the scale, the relative scales.
Oh.
Do you know what I mean? Or, hang on, let's give it a pink background behind the frame as opposed to making the app pink. I've had that happen before. Run walnuts over scratch wood furniture. What?
Useful info?
Fucking, again, this is the kind of thing where you're just putting stuff in for the sake of it, where it's just like, the contamination risk is that people are going to think that this is hallucinating because AIs have the propensity to hallucinate, so don't. Do you know what I mean? Like, it's not actually quirky and funny. It's more like you're destroying my confidence that you're not having a fucking hallucination, you know?
Yeah.
It's like, brother, we're building apps right now. Like, have you dropped 2 tabs? Why are you telling me about fucking bread in the toaster? Stop it. Talk to Claude. I mean, that's, you know, that's useful.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is, I mean, to be fair to them, this is a research preview of this design direction, or this design app, but a rubber band over a strip screw head gives it enough grip to turn it.
Like, that's not.
Like, where is this?
It's, yeah, I don't know. It's,
Shut up, Clanky. Make my app now.
I've noticed this like in Claude Code too. They've just got like random tooltips. So you're like, I don't care.
Yeah,
like,
yeah.
I really just give me a spinner.
Yeah. Yeah.
This is not.
That's
this
tough,
is
eh?
not-
That's tough, eh? It's like someone trying to talk to you on the bus. You're like, brother, shut up. I'm
This is
tired
not
and I want to
Skyrim.
go home. Yeah. Any news from the north? Dragons. Yeah. Is it? It's doing something, eh? It's trying.
If you do these button configs, you unlock. Yeah.
Amazing.
By gosh, we've nailed it. Let me just do this trick here.
Yeah, you go to Stitch, Google Stitch, and then
Yeah.
drop the prompt in. You'll see that it will just like.
It's good. You write Google Stitch? I've used it a bit, but
I mean, it's been helpful.
Yeah.
But it's only good for like the first ideation.
yeah, that's
otherwise,
it. That's it.
And it's like a real pain if the design palette, I can't, what it was called.
Design system.
Yeah, the design system is not like
Yeah.
to what you're talking about, or you've changed
It
it.
goes a bit
It
nuts
just
there.
goes like crazy.
Yeah.
And I haven't spent enough time to like fix it.
I mean, I think that's an
there
inherent
for a
problem
job.
with that current, like, you know.
What? If you need 3 more colours, you have 0 colours.
What? It is just tripping. That doesn't make... Is that something I'm missing?
I'm not sure if I can.
You
do
must be
this.
running you must be running the lower models.
Nah. Hang on. There is a settings config that, like...
Are you running like the Sonnet or something?
It's Opus 4.7.
Oh,
Yes, indeed. Oh. That's tricky. Freeze count with an ice cube 2 minutes. It feels rather shoes.
yeah, but your shoes have gone in the freezer too.
I'm calling the police. Get out of my house, Claude. What the fuck? What's it doing in here? Let's have a look.
Can you open the folders?
That's just a bit. Oh.
I think it's
These are components, right?
yeah.
It's trying. I don't think it's placed it on the page yet.
Oh, is this? It's actually like writing your software.
It is. Yeah, that's what we're waiting for. Every pixel asks for attention. Most should lose. That's. Oi! Whoa! Look at that.
Paint. Wow, I can
paint's-
adjust the.
Yeah.
If
Pink.
I,
Right, go off,
Intensity?
Go off.
Yeah, that's not bad.
Thank you. Oh no.
Nah. Don't worry about it.
Okay, so that works.
Sick.
It's interesting how they themed like the
Okay.
tweaks,
Yeah.
except the sliders, or dark mode is not. Not a
Where's
vibe.
my kettle?
Where's me jumper? Mulberry Street, household. You got the people in the top right. We've got
Wow,
move
it's
progress.
It's very.
846 items. Absolutely not. No, thank you. I'm just gonna.
Move progress. T minus 12 days. That's kind of.
Oh yeah, that's cute. And you could have a widget on your phone app or being like, "Hey,
Yeah.
dickhead."
Hey, you're about to.
Yeah.
Okay. Add item. Okay.
Boom. Nice.
Okay. Table lamp. Okay, let's save that. In the office.
Okay.
New box.
Does it say what room it's from? That's
Let's
nice.
see if it did the confetti. Seal it.
What the fuck is that? What
The
the actual
animation's too
fuck?
fast, but yeah.
That's so coked. Hang
Be
on.
up and friendly.
Yeah.
What the fuck? Confetti? That was just a
What about
plague of
search?
locusts.
Oh, yeah.
Or maybe it's not.
Is this like what are they? How do they
Is-
pitch Claude design? Is it to just do the wireframing prototyping?
I don't know. It's a bit
The
awkward at the
UI.
minute, eh? They just released it. They're like, I mean, so in theory, well, what it can do is like PowerPoints and that kind of stuff, or presentations, right? I think the app stuff might be a bit of a stretch at the minute, but I mean, this is still useful in terms of like diverging and exploring different directions, and as a part of that collapse and elicitation process.
Yeah.
But yeah, it is
Yeah.
pretty cooked though. I mean, and to be honest, this is why designers are still necessary, because the application of taste and good like human interface theory and user experience theory is just still really hard for an AI to pull off.
Yeah.
Taste, I think, here's the thing: you're always going to need designers to implicate taste and whatnot, because you can't let an AI just do something trendy, because then fucking 100 million people do it the next day and it's no longer in vogue.
Yeah.
So that's why like the bespoke element of like human creative design is, I think, always going to persist to some degree.
Honestly, this sums up really well. It's good for people who don't know the unknown.
Right. Totally.
Is even this like
Yeah,
it is?
unknown, yeah.
Honestly, my first reaction when I saw this, I'm like, well, I mean, like Webflow.
Yeah.
Like I love transitioning to like Webflow because it was like so many different things that was great. what came after WebFlow? There was another competitor.
Framer. Yeah.
Yeah, Framer was also awesome. Like the amount of this looks very cute. You know?
Yeah.
Which I mean, given the theme of it, it suits it. But
yeah, it's pretty half-baked there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Is it a paid?
I mean, it's probably
tool?
what.
Does
It probably has everything that you need in here.
Yeah, it's just a fucking mess, eh? I think, maybe they're starting to see the fractures in the empire model of just trying to do everything. Because, putting out... this is an early research preview, to be fair, right? So maybe they're going to fucking dial it in. But this is, like, a huge amount... Like, to create a compelling Framer competitor, given the amount of, like, details and, like, polish...
But, like, to create a Squarespace competitor?
True. Nah, yeah,
no,
touche,
like, that's
touche.
done.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, and
Well, yeah. I mean, they have a slightly different model, but
and
I
that
find Squarespace way too limiting.
yeah. Well, and I think that way of framing it, I think, is a really good example of the critical thinking that I think is often missed. Because people will talk about the current AI model and be like, oh, look, it's not doing this as well as, like, the best programmer ever. But I often go back to this one, especially with chat. Who are, oh yeah, look, the new model, like, it's not as good as Linus Torvald. You're like, yeah, but, like, everyone else, it is. Do you know what I mean? So I guess that way of thinking about it right now in conversation. Okay, maybe this isn't better than Framer in its current form, but, like, it also is better than probably the average fucking run-of-the-mill builder. We've got a caller into the show. Finn Lawrence, welcome to the show. How are you going?
Yo, good man, how are you?
I'm very well. I'm here with Amelia and Dan. We're doing some user testings.
Lovely.
Yeah, how are you going? You guys met Finn, maybe?
The other day, like, at the... Was he... Maybe.
Yeah, maybe.
Maybe.
Finn, what's going on?
Worthwhile to meet again.
Not much, just fucking calling and what's your text, bro?
Oh, yeah, I texted you, my bad. I was going to get some Kai soon.
Nice.
Yeah. What, have you guys had... Well, maybe it's a bit early. You got plans?
We have some plans.
Okay.
Yeah.
Sweet as.
But would also love to get dinner.
Yeah,
another
let's
time.
get dinner at some point, eh? We'll bring Finn, we'll bring Grant, we'll bring chat. Finn, would you like to get some Kai at some point soon?
I just ate so, bro, unfortunately.
That's all good. No worries. I guess I'll just eat on my own. Fucking
Nice.
cry into my...
It's fighted, so.
Yeah, true. Yeah, fair. Yeah.
Just fine.
Yeah.
Yeah, how's it been going? How's Prescott coming?
It's been going great. I don't know if you've seen the stream, but we're locked in here.
People saying hi to Finn.
What's that?
People saying hi to Finn.
People saying hi to Finn. Yeah, Finn's the main character.
Chat.
Yeah.
Um,
Yeah. How have you been going, bro? You been going well?
Yeah, good, bro. Fuck, I was like, I just was like, I'm not gonna do any work today, bro. I'm taking a day off. Take Sunday, bro. It's the
Love that.
weekend.
Absolutely.
So,
Yeah.
I've just been playing some video games, tidying my house.
Fuck yeah,
cooked,
man.
Fucking, just like, yeah, man, just a chill day. It's been good.
I love that. Well, yeah, we've just been having a bit of an off day. We decided is like our idea of fun,
Yeah.
as it would be yours as well, just hanging out with your friends and
Talking
testing
shop.
apps, talking shop. Yeah, going down to the garage and waving some tools around. yeah. Sweet as. Yeah, all right. Well, I'll catch you, I guess, tomorrow morning. Or tomorrow, back in the trenches.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, let's get some brekkie.
Yeah, sweet as, bro. Wonderful.
Awesome, man. Lovely. All right, well, enjoy the evening. I'll see you tomorrow.
Shop, bro. Catch you. Bye bye.
Awesome. Cheers, mate.
Finn King, founder of Miva, CTO, Simon Sinek's outfit, and a few other bits. Very, very smart, very cool guy. He works with me here. He's my business partner.
Oh, cool.
He's the other musketeer. There's three of us. I'm the only one with a gun though, so that's why I call the
Really
shots.
likes that.
No,
Really
so-
like waving it around.
Yes, very, very male code behavior. Right? What is this? Video games? Apex, Battlefield, Deadlock, Mouse, PI. What? Finn, I think, has been playing Grey Zone Warfare. We've been playing that. It's great. Tactical Milsim. Very good. Anyway, so task at hand. I think I've got to catch you and release you guys. I feel like I've held you here for several hours now. But this has been great. I've got a laundry list of stuff to get onto. Overall thoughts of Prespect?
That's good. What's good about it is that if you're the kind of person that takes clients through building apps or building anything really, you provide a framework.
Mm.
That's what this is.
Right.
Because I think with AI, you've got just like
Yeah.
literally the matrix.
Right.
So I'm a big fan of creating specifications. That's what I do for my job.
Right.
So this is good. I think what, to me, I would want to see it, the next step of actually seeing how that specification is handled by Claude versus me writing it through.
Mm.
What is the actual difference there? My hunch right now is that it's probably better
Right.
than just like ad hoc having that conversation on
Yeah.
the fly while it's already building.
Yeah. Yeah.
I think even if you do that plan build mode,
Yeah.
still like your first initiation
Yeah.
within an AI session is critical.
Totally.
I think that provides it.
Yeah.
I would definitely see this being useful for somebody that they're more of a tastemaker. They want to build a specific app rather than them having a specific flow. Or I think you could market it as like, because you have such experience in designing and building apps, you have curated that unique point about your approach into this so that
Yep.
it's a guided experience without you having
Yeah.
to be there.
That's it.
But yeah, I think it's, yeah. I'm also thinking like, could I use this to write the spec files for specific agents that I need to work on?
How so? What's an example?
Like I need to work on, like I'm not building apps, I'm doing architecture things. And so I'm doing a lot of conceptual high level modeling
Right.
and design.
Right.
So I've been recently going through and writing up like specific agents files,
Right.
simulating my kind of plan and build mode.
Right.
And when I was going through this, I was like, well, I would also want to use this kind of framing where I can have a conversation, go through specific, what are we trying to achieve in this project?
Right.
What kind of makeup of my agents team I need, my portfolio of agents that I need. So I may need to have like an architect mode in there, a modeler,
Yeah.
a visualization, data visualization
Yeah.
agent, whatever. And it can just go through that scope and initiate those specific files, agents, markdown files, to what I need.
Right.
Mm.
So it's all consistent.
Right.
Because the struggle that I have is like the agents files that I'm using are like too generic,
Mm.
so I have to modify them. And then when I've modified them, if I do use AI, they become way too specific as well.
Right.
And then I have like
You spend more time trying to get the
five to
Goldilocks.
8 files that I have to then either scrap or
How are you creating this currently? Do you mean like slash agents and then going through
Yeah.
a CLI process
Yeah.
for describing it?
yeah.
And so you're saying that, if you go through that, they tend to
So
kind of...
so for me, like this is a framework to create a specific narrowed scope.
Totally. And then you can put that
But
into
then
that
I
CLI.
would, because it creates a specification, I would love it to create a specification for agents as well.
Right.
Mm.
So how about if you said... if when you're going through, right, the first time you create a new
I
project...
just have a different intention for using.
Totally.
I'm not creating an app.
Yeah. Well, so when
I'm
if,
more generically being like,
Yeah.
I love specs.
yeah. Well, I'm thinking if you click new project, and the first question
Yeah.
is just like app or agent, and if you're in the agent route, it's just slightly the system prompts more towards that. And then if it gave you a markdown file as the output, you could paste in, because I assume you're using
Yeah.
like Claude,
Yeah,
and then
yeah,
you're doing
yeah.
slash agent, and then you're going through the
Yeah, exactly.
So if you could just, because as you'd acknowledged, a core part of the hypothesis here is that, and which is pretty like fucking valid. It's not really much of a leap to be like, if you give it more specificity from the outset, as if you did with a human, it'll just be much better at producing either an app or a set of agent, setup. Yeah, and then I guess like the output interface would be slightly different to your point, because you'd have more of like a, multi-agent kind of view to be like, this is like the different roles or whatever.
Yeah, and there's like small things that I've added, like Dan, I take heaps of inspiration with like how Dan works with AI.
Right.
So like recently I said into like a bunch of my specs of being like, hey, use ASCII art to demonstrate like really quickly what the conceptual models that we're working on, or what is the flow of data that we want to focus in on.
It's a good one. ASCII art. It's
like, is it good at it?
Yeah,
it's so good.
Wow.
But like the thing about it is that it's like, it's, to me, that's my like little thing that I've started to add into it. Where was I going with this?
So that could be part of like the modality you set it to during the spec, to be like, and use ASCII for these parts.
Yeah. So for example, if I have, so I work in analytics architecture, right?
Yeah.
So it's not quite data architecture where I need to consider all of the flows, but it's not all the way to like machine learning. I'm thinking about what is our overall business architecture to support analytics capability. So I made a agent that does data modeling, right? Part of that data modeling, before it starts to create all of the high fidelity, like diagrams of like the physical models of my design, I wanted to just go through like the conceptual stuff. And I don't want it to be rendering high fidelity stuff. I want it to just be like prototype it.
Right.
So that's my instruction set. I say that, hey, you need to first show me like ASCII art of like the conceptual stuff. Once I say it's approved, then move on to blah, 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 blah. And then that type of instruction, I also have it in my architect agent, where I say your job is to make sure that the data modeler is doing X, Y, Z, and you have to check all of the stuff. And it does it way better by checking ASCII art as it outputs. So it's like small things like that.
Yeah, right.
But to me, it's like specifications.
Yeah.
At the moment, the problem that I have is that these agents are they kind of hook into like a specific project or intention, which I think is okay.
Yeah.
The ones that I can get from, I don't know, the World Wide Web.
Yeah.
Somebody will suggest like, hey, this is an agent's file that you can use. It's okay.
Yeah.
But then I also need it to be like, I don't want it to go off onto suggesting, for example, like a semantic layer is not something I want to care about right now.
Yeah.
I'm focused in on something specific.
Fuck, and that's actually really interesting to think. The envision of an agent spec creator would be being able to load in an agent file.
Yeah.
And then see it and be like, cool, actually let's change these parts, whatever.
Also making it specific, like I want my team, for example, to be using a consistent type of agent, right?
Yeah.
But then depending on our project or our task, I might want to actually modify this agent's file to put in there like the stuff. I think there's different ways that you can. I don't think that you need to change your whole app for this. I'm just describing like.
Well, I think it'd be pretty straightforward though, right? And this is the beauty of like the 0 to 1 versus like the nth feature, is that the infrastructure, even though there's a lot of little edge cases and user experience things to iron out, but the fact that this is a working app with a back end that allows you to have a conversation and then produce an artifact that is kind of like, product-y specific means
I probably made, sorry, there's one detail I probably didn't mention. The way I create my agents files, I recently tried this, is that I got it to ask me a questionnaire.
Yeah.
That's why I'm like, everyone loves to be asked like
Socratic.
questions.
Yeah.
And that's why it works. That's why I think this is working.
Yeah.
Because when you just do like ad hoc prompting, you don't really know where the AI has kind of taken your point correctly, where you've articulated yourself correctly, and
Yeah.
where it's kind of gone off. So by asking set of questions, it's actually framework
Yeah.
you're working through
Set of signals.
To,
Yeah.
to build the prompt, yeah.
to build the output prompts.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Right on.
I have a little bit of a. I think like at the start you could ask like take me on the journey. Like what is our objective?
Yeah.
Rather than being like we have an app or an agent. It's like the great thing about this is that it's creating a specification of something.
Sure.
Have that maybe as the first question is what is our end goal, and you
Yeah.
hide that up as like one of the highest priority objectives of that conversation, and then you get heaps more scale about what we're actually building in this,
Right.
rather than and then you like analytics. If you have that on the app, you can see hopefully what people are trying to build, at least at the high level, without knowing all of the things that they are actually building. Like what is the
Yeah.
high level vibe of what someone's using my software for,
Totally.
is what you're kind of looking for in analytics, at least.
Yeah.
Have ponder.
Yeah, more like first principles and kind of using that as a constraint, because I think that's a big part of it as well, right? Like introducing the constraints to AI. You know, hey, this
Yeah.
is kind of like what we're trying to accomplish, and this is the little box you need to.
I love the concept of constraint-based design, so
Yeah.
I do like a lot of CAD and CAD software, and
Yeah.
I'm actually writing my own CAD software at
Yeah,
the
I remember you
moment.
telling me about this.
And it's all about constraint-based design.
Yeah.
Where we know what we want to connect and how we want to connect it, and where we can't go in this is like a three-dimensional space, but the same concept applies to like what we're building in software. By defining your set of constraints and the obstacles and the preserves is what I would call it in like digital modeling, but figuring out those is the easiest part, and then you can get computers to fill in the gaps a little bit easier, and instead of building all the boxes and like figuring out how to like cut and dice a shape to make it work, you can get like these organic looking structures, and it's kind of similar to what we're doing here.
Totally. Yeah. Yeah. There's a really fucking amazing article I came across recently. I have to send you guys. Talking about all these different approaches, convergent and divergent and hybrid stuff and whatnot. But
Yeah, send it to us.
I'll get it through. It's a fucking goodie. I'm also reading a book at the moment that I found off this guy off Twitter. He's an author on Twitter, and it's
This
fantastic. No, that's a goodie. I found that on Twitter the other day.
This guy,
He's the man.
he
What the fuck?
is.
I
read a couple of his books when I was when we were building our startup about marketing, because I was just like, what the fuck?
This guy is like,
Yeah.
I
He
saw,
really helped to kind of shape it.
straight up. I saw like something randomly on the internet the other day, and it was like him talking for a few minutes. I just paused it and immediately bought the book. I was just like, this person is fucking switched on.
Yeah.
It was about he was being asked or involved with this process of making the trains quicker or something. You know, like in the UK, and they're like, oh, we want to spend all this money. We've got like £500 million. Like, what do we spend it on? And they arrived at, oh yeah, let's spend £500 million to make the trains like 10 minutes quicker or whatever. And he was like, hey, here's another one we can make the trains quicker. In fact, we can make them twice as quick for £10 million. Invest in good Wi-Fi. And then you fucking teleport your perception of time. Like, you don't give a fuck if you can sit there and work.
Exactly.
And that is something that I have fucking carried now, because I fly heaps to New Zealand. I'm like, you motherfuckers, stop whatever the fuck you're doing, upgrading the lounge, better food, fucking this. No, put fucking Starlink on the fucking planes.
Yeah.
You're the longest fucking length average time airline on the fucking planet. No one gives a fuck if they can watch Netflix, do work, etc., etc.
Yeah.
You know, and he takes it to the extreme. He's like, I wanted to give them another example. Have like his reference in like model is like, have here, walk up and down the train saying hi to everyone. It's like, oh, now like everyone will take the trains, you know, twice as much, or, you know. But the point being, like that other way of thinking of like stepping outside the box of like, and I just last night I've been tucking into this book. I'm in the 5th chapter, and he's like, oh, there's like the rational side of folks who are like scientific and rational, and he's just like, yeah, a lot of people just want to sound smart, so they'll just take all these fucking stances, and like actually, you know, most things are irrational. And I'm just, I've believed that for so long. You know, I kind of went deep on behavioral psychology in my early 20s and arrived at that kind of modern truth on the front lines of behavioral psych, which is like, we used to think, when we discovered the subconscious, we're like, oh, look, we're like the smart part of the human driving the behavior, and then there's this irrational like id. And actually, the more modern analogy, which was so formative for me in my youth, is we are the press secretary. So when the president goes off and does something completely fucking unhinged, the press secretary then stands up and rationalizes it after the fact. Say, Trump bombed Iran this morning because there was a credible threat about oil distribution, and so it's actually really smart. So that's actually what happens. Is like we like 90+% of our decisions are just completely irrational and based on like, oh, I bought McDonald's because I saw fucking 7 ads and heard it on the radio this morning, which is kind of blind to us. But then we post-rationalize it, so we'll get the McDonald's, and then our brain does this little trick where we truly believe that we're like, oh, no, I thought about it, and I was like, actually, I'd eaten well for 3 days, so it was okay to get the McDonald's. But like, it's the self-delusion step. Annie Duke was the person who put me onto this. She's an incredible author. I'm sorry, I don't know her, but she was a behavioral psychologist who wrote a book on playing poker. And I started a poker club after that. I was like, because she describes like, cool, if you really want to get good at that awareness of that self-delusion and that kind of post-rationalization step, play poker, because it's really quick round times and it's high stakes because there's money and ego. Yeah. So you'll make a decision, you'll be sat there and you're like, oh, I know about these, you know, little biases, and then you'll make a decision and you pause and you're like, oh, I made that for the right reasons, it was a smart play, and you're like, nah, that guy like said something funny before and it pissed me off, so that's why I went all in. And it just like allows you to really get more comfortable catching yourself self-deluding.
Interesting.
Yeah. But anyway, sorry, the point being, like, as soon as, you know, this book I'm thoroughly enjoying, I'm like, oh, this guy fucking gets it. Like, people think that everything is rational and scientific and try and like operate in that frame of reference. It's like, no, you're just trying to sound smart. The world is like basically wholly irrational, and occasionally we make good, pragmatic, rational decisions, but most of the time we're being absolute lunatics. And I think that's why I've become the person that I am, you know, a bit of a fucking lunatic myself. And I'm quite comfortable there now, because I'm like, I don't know, I think I might be in on one of the secrets, which is like, this is all quite ridiculous, and that's okay. Yeah. Anyhow, that's my TED Talk. Thanks for fucking coming through, guys. I've got to catch and release you, because I feel like you're stuck in here.
Yeah, we're going to go to dinner soon.
Yeah. Where are you going for dinner?
We have a potluck.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Fuck yeah. Is it with Bob's? Am I not invited? Is that it? Did Bob not invite?
No, it's with a friend called Izzy, and I was thinking that Izzy might be a good person to bring to the in-person.
Oh, fuck yeah.
Thing.
Yeah,
But
please.
She is amazing in the fashion industry. So she studied design, amazing seamstress, pattern maker, and everything.
Sick.
And now she's doing a postgraduate in postgraduate, something like that, in data science.
Wow. Holy shit.
Yeah.
Cool
She's
switch up.
wicked smart.
We love a queen with depth, eh? That's pretty mad.
She's always had those two sides of her, super creative.
Yeah.
And also absolutely machine and logical problem solving.
Yeah.
So I always told her, I was like, look, if you ever want to go into, change your career,
you
should really do something with data.
Fuck yeah. Love that.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's another such a common fallacy. Well, the creative versus the fucking logician or whatever.
Yeah.
Like, those two things are pretty coupled a lot of the time as well.
I think that's also what makes a tastemaker.
Yeah.
You have to be creative, but also have something else at the same.
Totally.
To try and draw in that creativity, otherwise you can just do abstract.
What's in? Yeah. I remember as soon as I started switching from design, or kind of trying to become more proficient as a developer, and then started doing like more back-end stuff or whatever, I was like, fuck, this is so much easier than design. There's a fucking win condition. Like, you know, you just gotta keep, like, you know.
A lot of it is.
Oh, make it look pretty. It's like, fuck, well.
Yeah,
subjective rather
it's
than
absolute
objective.
nightmare for you, you know. I think
Yeah.
I'm convinced game designers are like the most correct of all, because it's like, it's both programming and the difficulty there, plus the open-ended subjective abyss of like, make it fun.
Yeah.
It's
Oh,
like,
for sure.
what's
and it's,
fun?
and it's physics. It's got to
Yeah,
like
totally.
meet some level of reality, whether or not it's this reality
Yeah.
or two-dimensional
Yeah,
reality.
yeah,
But
yeah.
there needs to be something that makes sense. Otherwise,
Yeah.
it's just buggy.
That's it.
And business.
And
My
then-
Yeah,
God.
yeah.
And then you still have to have a
And then you
business
still
on
have to
top
sell
of it
it.
to sell
Yeah.
to pay the staff.
Big
that
up
built the
indie game
thing.
devs. You guys
Yeah.
rock.
100%.
Yeah. Fuck yeah. Well, please do let her on. And let me say this. So I'll probably get up the event for the Build Story in person one tomorrow. But you guys are so welcome to invite. In fact, I'd encourage you highly to invite whoever you guys, because this is, you know, I want to propagate it
Yeah.
through, just because the first one, it's kind of like the parties we throw here, right? You guys were here the other day for the third one, which was, you know, a really good vibe. There was a little bit of a regression from the previous one because there was like 250 fucking people. But the point being, like, if you seed the first one and get the vibes right and set the cultural tone, that persists. You know, that's- so for this one, yeah, I'd love it for it to be as diverse as possible. Well, all of them, but I mean, the point being here, like, you know, we all know diversity is good and important and like a moral imperative or whatever. But I, you know, very specifically in this domain, feel like the opportunity to redistribute the means of production is finally upon us. And, you know, the example I use on the stream sometimes, it's an arbitrary one, is, you know, some lady at a fucking crochet club who, you know, has an idea for this thing that in the old world, 6 months ago, you would have needed to raise money and like play this bullshit VC game and then risk everything and
not
spend
doing
years.
it again.
Now you can just like, now it's one person. And in fact,
Yeah.
I grew up doing a lot of stuff on weekend and like volunteering on them and whatnot. And so when I sat down to think about the format for this, I was like, does it need to be a few days? Do you need to have like the planning, the phase where you kind of come and pitch your idea and form teams? Because, you know, you had like the designer, developer ideas kind of break out. And I was like, man, it's one fucking person.
Yeah.
And to be honest, this is a huge part of like a lot of the tools that I'm seeing in the similar space to pre-spec. No one's quite, I think, seen it the way I have, and I think you know, because of how long I've been doing this and the stream, whatever, I think I might be onto a bit of an edge. But a lot of the tools are just like, you can use it with your team to like, you know, use AI to build a product in a team of like 20 faster. It's like, you guys are missing the fucking point. Like, it's not 20 specialists. It's just like any one of those people gets a, you know, +5 skill in their particular area, but now can do all the rest of it.
Yeah.
You know, yesterday when I was going through like the infinity stones on the stream and being like, hey, sorry developers, like development's kind of been solved. Like, hey, sorry designers, like, you know, we're kind of out, DevOps, you're fucked. But it's like, it's okay, because now you can do all of it. It's not like, oh no, you're out of a job. It's like, hey, you've been like unbounded, go build all of this shit.
I've been thinking about this a lot because, I mean, like, how can you not think about it?
Yeah,
Obviously,
yeah.
I try and like step away from having these
not possible.
these types of conversations, and then it's like, but it's so significant. That's
Yeah.
why you constantly talking about it.
Yeah.
And even like exactly to your point, like 6 months ago, what was available and how we were working is already feels like well past.
Yeah.
You know.
And
We're
then
ramping.
You get rate limited, and it feels like you've gone back to the Stone Age where
Yeah.
you have to
Yeah.
start hand cutting code again.
You're
I
like,
mean, I
oh
still
my
write a
God.
bit of code, but it's like 10% versus.
But yeah, it's
No,
I
no.
explain to people that like I think what's happening is that it's not necessarily like it could replace you in a way, but as for prototyping is amazing. Everybody can prototype now, so if you have an idea, you have like no excuse not to like prototype it and
Totally.
make it real.
Yeah.
But it's also for people with their own strength and weaknesses, it's a capability enhancer
Facts,
and it's
yeah.
a scaler.
Yeah.
Those are the two like +1 features that we kind of got with these new tooling.
Yeah.
It doesn't necessarily replace your taste.
No.
It doesn't really replace your observation in the world about what is actually problems that need to be solved.
Totally.
You still have to control that narrative,
Yeah.
right? So that's why, like, because you have been working in industry as a designer for 10 years or even 5 years or
Yeah,
even the last 2, that's your experience to take in, that's your narrative to take in
Yeah.
and shape what you need.
Totally.
It doesn't, like these prompts, like depending on the tone that
Yeah.
you take it,
Yeah.
it will produce different things.
Yeah, it's non-deterministic.
You know,
It
so-
Homer wouldn't have been pink without you.
Yeah.
Yeah, you know,
Yeah.
like,
Would have been yellow, probably. The vectors would have been like,
Yeah.
so, yeah, I think that it's just about that. And then the other fact about it is that it's just become a universal interface.
Yeah, great
It's
equalizer.
completely shifted how you have more or less a consistent entry point,
Yeah.
accessible to pretty much any technology you want.
Yeah, the great equalizer. Yeah, straight up. And that's why, you know, I really, I think I'm gonna start pushing
That's
this
why
bit.
like the specifications matter.
Yeah, they do.
Oh my god,
Well,
they
because
matter so much.
This becomes like the code transpiling, right? If code is
Yeah.
abstracted one level up to a more, you know, the syntax over. We went from fucking machine code, right, to
Yeah.
assembly,
Yeah.
to fucking like programming languages, to scripting languages, da. This book I'm reading, you guys are gonna have to fucking read it. Sean McClure, so good. He was a chemical computer scientist or some shit, and of course, this is the person who would have clicked on the distinction between design, meaning a human process, a linear human deterministic process. If we have a problem, these are simple problems in the sense that they're like, you know, deterministic. You can go through and solve them. Whereas discovery, right, is this new process where it's emergent. Like it's to solve complex problems, which we now face. Like we want to advance humanity further. They're complex in the sense that like, okay, you've got to get this leap of faith going, where there's this black box step in the middle, and then boom, out the other side we can do the thing and it advance. It's kind of like, you know, oh, we want to go to the moon. All right, let's make this like set of things that are really abstracting our controls so we can figure out the calculations, whatever else. But now, like, you know, you want to figure out like, you know, I don't know, an M drive, you know, using quantum mechanics or some shit. Cool. We're gonna need a fucking black box that's no longer simple in the sense that it's deterministic, whatever. We're gonna have to use AI both for the thing and to get towards that point. Like it's gonna get loopy, but I don't know. His point.
This is why we'll need quantum computing.
Yeah.
I was thinking the other, like a year ago or something, when there was like a lot of conversation about quantum computing and breaking like our security hashes and stuff like that.
Totally.
But I was also thinking, I was like, well, why would I need that? And then the other day I was thinking through a pretty complex problem.
Yeah.
And I was thinking about these black box designs where I just want to, I don't need to know what's in the black box. I just need to know that the input output is fixing a problem I want.
Yeah.
And I was like, damn, like it's sometimes I want a quantum state where it's neither one or the other one. It's both or nothing.
Right. Yeah. Well, the analogy this Sean McClure guy gave, this chemist guy who wrote the book, discovered, not designed. I'm like a few chapters in, but it's just hitting all the notes. I'm like, this fucking guy gets it. Like
What's the book?
It's called it Discovered, Not Designed. It's about like his observation coming from chemical computer science, and be like, you guys are fucking so weird. Like, non-deterministic emergent shit, that's called nature. Like, welcome back to fucking the emergence of life. You guys have been like squabbling on computers for 50 years, but like that was just a blip. That was like the tiny little gap where now we're back to how it's always been, which is I don't understand what's going on. It's far beyond my comprehension. It's emergent. It's not designed by a human in a very linear, deterministic way. But like, but he had this great tweet. He's just such a fucking base guy. He's been shooting people down on Twitter because he is kind of like the fucking Einstein or the Niels Bohr or whatever. Insofar as when you see this stuff, you can trace it back to all the great, pretty much scientific breakthroughs or observations, where someone's like, oh hey, I think like the classical physics is good, but like there's this like quantum thing going on over here. Like here's the maths. And they get ridiculed, right? Yeah. Because it's just a bunch of like trite, boring bastards who want to sound smart, who are like, oh, actually, no, AI can be useful in that way, or whatever. And he's batting them down at the minute on Twitter. And there's such a good one the other day. He's just like, brother, let's think about like jumping on a fucking boat and going overseas to explore new places and like, you know, that kind of thing. Did the fucking like great explorers need to know the order in which the planks were laid on the fucking ship in order to be able to fucking sail it? No. They fuck, like, you know, there's abstractions. It's a natural process. And I think the latest generation, or the last generation of great programmers...
I think it depends. I think if you're...
Depends on where you build
if you're
the
the
ship.
engineer, then you're like...
Totally. Well, it does depend, right? But the
I
point is,
love
it
to
depends.
know.
Yeah, sure. Okay. But the
And
point
then if
is,
you're
like,
the
it's okay.
adventurer,
There's
then you're
definitely
like-
people involved who don't need to know.
Yeah,
and, like,
yeah.
in
But
fact,
you
it's
have
important
trust.
that they don't.
You have trust.
Totally.
And if-
Well, again, machine code to assembly to programming to scripting to like where we're at now.
Yeah.
Like this is just advancement. And I think the last great generation of programmers who, like, you know, I grew up reading their comments on Hacker News and, you know, them being like snide to everyone. Yeah, I just think that they've been so obtuse and dragged their feet to be like, oh, everything, this is this obscene tower of abstractions, Tower of Babel, like we don't understand how to write fucking machine code anymore, so therefore the whole thing's fucked and it's all going to come falling down and it's going to be a calamity. It's like, yeah, dog, actually,
I mean,
that's okay.
they were saying the same thing when Ruby came out,
Right.
for example. You know, they were saying, like, Ruby on Rails, like,
Yeah.
but have you tried writing assembly? Like, if
Yeah.
you really want to be like, curious here,
Yeah,
like, blah,
yeah,
blah,
yeah,
blah.
yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, fuck anyone who's on this fucking gatekeeping business. We actually have a command on Twitch, ! Gatekeeping. It's just like, yeah, fuck gatekeeping in all of its forms. It's so, because the root of that is just straight up just ego. It's just cognitive dissonance and ego of like, oh, actually, like, I'm really fucking smart. I've written assembly one time.
It
like,
can be also disappointment though as well. Of
Sure.
like
Alright,
all of the knowledge
gonna
and
kick it.
experience
because I'll
going down
podcast
the
episode
drain.
at the end of this.
yeah, it's a good podcast. We should start a podcast.
Yeah,
That's
sure.
what the world needs. Another
I
podcast.
would love to start a podcast.
Yeah, let's
I
do
would
it.
Yap it.
Should we have a
Yap around
weekly
this.
yap where we get Finn around here and
Yeah.
we just crap a few
Yeah,
beers and
I'm down.
easy.
yeah, what do we build each week?
Yeah.
Fuck yeah, podcast created. What do we call it? The Odyssey. That's right.
Homo.
Yeah. So I'm thinking I should
No.
kind of like the Iliad.
Yeah, so
Um,
easy.
Very good. All right, what do we got here? What is the clip? He's clipped what? This great tweet. He's just such a fucking base guy. He's just shooting people down on Twitter because he is kind of like the fucking Einstein or the Niels Bohr or whatever. Insofar as when you just yapping, just loving it yap. Okay. Who she is right. We do need quantum computers. Boom. Photonic computing is on a hard team. Yeah. Okay. All right. Well, fuck. Thank you so much,
Oh,
Dan.
goodbye.
Mila.
Yeah.
First appearance on
Hey.
the show. What if coming out the gates? Boom.
Great app that you're building.
Do you hear that,
Because I
Chet?
think the
Hang on, say that again.
principle- Great app, 5 stars.
Hell yeah.
Would use again.
Yeah. Fuck yeah. That's still working. Yeah. Thank you.
Sweet.
Yeah, because like specs, love them.
Specs are important. If you don't have
Super
specs,
important.
do you really know what you're doing?
Exactly.
Can you really see? Yeah.
You guys see my glasses. Very good. I might come
Cool.
down with you and go find some feed somewhere.
Yeah.
Sounds great.
Chat, this has been fun. What has it been? 4 hours and 47 minutes of fucking Yap Town.
Yeah, if you need any more testing, just
thank you. I'll take you up on that.
send me a message.
Well, I'm gonna put in some changes now this evening, and we'll launch it tomorrow in like a beta. If you do the Build Story Hackathon tomorrow, you get this for free, and you get to use it. So fucking sign up to Build Story, okay? Who should we raid? Do you guys know how this works? You raid people.
I actually don't.
So basically it means our audience goes over to their streams. We've got 89 people on Twitch.
Oh, and you send them over to somebody.
Yeah, we've got 4 people on YouTube. Let's go.
Oh.
And who knows how many on Twitter? I don't know. Okay, who are we gonna raid? Who's out there? Rython Dev? Keyboard ASMR? Who's here? I don't know that anyone in particular. Oh, this person's a bit of a gangster. She makes robots and shit. She just smokes like massive blunts and builds robots.
Anyway, like,
How do I do a raid?
you do that, but for like 10 minutes, I swear to God.
Wait, what did she just say? You do fat?
No, you do that.
Oh, okay. Later, smart people changing the world. Oh, later. Thank you, smart people changing the world. Yeah, hell yeah. Well, thanks for hanging out, Freedom and everyone else. We'll catch you tomorrow for episode fucking 687 or some shit. We'll get me and Dan back in next week, and we're going to start a podcast. It's going to be great. Yeah, all right. Very good. There it is. Have we got a raid? Let's do it. Take it easy, but take it. Catch you tomorrow. Boom. Okay, did the raid work? Hey, listen, why did you have to tell him about bugging? No, it's still going. Just immediately kick off. I told you not to point out any